Let's see how that goes, huh? YouTube's connected. Twitch is connected. Looking good, hopefully. This is the first day I haven't done a test prior. So hopefully we know that it's working the way it's supposed to. And we're not going to have imminent crashes, because that would be absolutely horrendous. How's our audio? Absolutely. Okay. Audio's good. Liking that, liking that. Good, good, good. Just stuffing some salmon. Oh, why is that still on? Mute, mute. Having some salmon sushi for lunch. Mmm. Delicious. How's everybody today in Twitchiverse and YouTube land? Mmm. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing swell. We'll be doing some cool things today. This is our first non-tech test cooking stream. So as I just said, hopefully everything works just like a dream. No crashes, no issues, no nothing. But we'll just have to wait and see. So, today, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a bit of cooking. We've got our regular stuff, like we'll be going through our haul for today. We've got the drink of the day. But then we'll be cooking our first Final Fantasy XIV recipe from Gridania. So we'll be doing that today. We've got some prep that we need to do for the week for making soups and some other bits and pieces. We've got some chat recipes that I'm ready to make from last week. Thank you for, who was it? Chef Old Wolf. And who was the other one? Oh, damn. Oh, I'm horrible. But you guys were like, I've got some ideas for the butt tons of mushrooms that you've got. So we're going to be doing those today. And then we've got some baby food prep. And then finishing off, lastly, what was that? We'll be voting on the next Final Fantasy XIV recipe to make. And I've got a couple of options ready to go. So that is what we're doing. I hope it's going to be a grand old time. We also have Blob back. Blob has joined the kitchen stream. Where are you? Where's my fingers? Which way do they point? This way. Blob. Blob. Blob's back down here somewhere. Do you see him? Blob. Look at him, the little cutie. He's on the cooking stream now. He's made his way here. That should be, I don't know what. Maybe we'll do some different stuff with him for the cooking stream, but he's there. Well, I really need water, but I don't know where. Is it over there, babe? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah. Sorry, dude, that kind of morning. It's freaking stinking hot, like it is every Saturday when I need to cook. Yeah, so that's kind of what we're going to be doing. I'm going to start with that haul without any other further delay, because some of this needs to go in the fridge ASAP. So, we got some more lunch things. We got, pretty much I like grabbing discount lunch stuff, especially on the Saturdays, because we're cooking, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get wifey food. So we got some sushi, we got some more teriyaki chicken. Do you actually want one of those right now, babe? Do you want like the teriyaki chicken bowl?
I have the warm thing.
Oh, the potato. Yeah. So one of the other things that we love to get, mainly from Drake's, I think Drake's is the only one that does them, is they have like a ready-to-eat bakery section. And we love getting like these little twists. It's like puff pastry, and they're filled with like sweet potato, or feta cheese, or spinach. I really like those. Yeah, so we got, I'll put the tuna and lunch stuff in the fridge. That should be fine. We've got some eggs, because eggs are delicious. Do I know what exactly we're going to be doing with them? Not really, but I know we're going to need them. So we've got some eggs. We got some more, oh, hello. We have some more bananas. Oh no, I'm losing my stand. Let's do that one more. We got some more bananas. I was thinking instead of doing banana bread, which was delicious, and we absolutely demolished it last week, we might do some banana pancakes if we got time. I can run through how to do some banana pancakes, which would be fun. Or I can make some banana custard for the baby. There's a couple of things we can do with them. That's my stance. Alright, we got some nice, good old bread. We got some dark rye, and we got some Kalamata sourdough. Sourdough can't be frozen, so we're going to keep this one out on our bench. And our dark rye is going to go in the freezer. Bread for this week is going to be mostly for soups. I think that was... Oh, it was for soup and these mushroom recipes that we're going to do today, later today. We need bread for both of them. This may have been an impulse buy. We've got a crap ton of potato salad. You want some potato salad, babe? Maybe later. It's a fantastic amount of potato salad. Did I actually put that post in Discord? I know I typed it up. Boom, there we go. I did the same thing yesterday, or like when I did the Smite stream. I typed up the Discord post, but forgot to actually post it. So yeah, I've got some potato salad. A lot of the things we're making this week are a little weird. So the potato salad can probably complement them. Just give us a little bit more, I don't know, nutritional value. What we got? Some discount crisp breads for our hummus and dips and whatnot, because we are a snacking family. There is no denying it. We freaking munch all day, every day. This is how it goes. Some oats for nutritional breakfast. Oats and yogurt is kind of like the default here. What else we got? Oh, we got some cakes today. We grabbed these cakes on half price like ages and ages ago. These ones specifically. These lemon slices. And I found them very nice. Like for no good reason. I found them great. So I bought more of them today. And they come in like little lunchbox packs. So you can just like separate them up. I really enjoy them. I'm sure they're not good for you. But they're tasty. Very strong lemon flavor. Not too sweet. Very spongy. Fantastic. They are shelf stable, so they are also going into our snack cabinet. Alright, what else we got? Oh, some baby wipes, because we have a child. A whole big bag of lentils. Because what are we making for the lentils? It wasn't a soup, was it? It was something else.
A warm salad.
Salad. Ah, yeah. So making a lentil salad, which will be interesting. Like, to say the least. That would just be a little weird, I think. Now, I'm just gonna yeet. We did finally this week release our Marvel Rivals video. Freaking a week late, but we got it. So if you haven't checked that already, if you're on YouTube, you're already in the right spot to see it. If you're on Twitch, maybe you should hop over onto the YouTube at some point to go check it out. Blackberries, because delicious. I'm sure the wife and the baby both will love those. And we've got we have a crap ton of mushrooms, because the recipe we're doing from Final Fantasy XIV requires an absolute crap ton of mushrooms. Unfortunately, I was unable to acquire one of the mushrooms, because we needed shiitake, cremini, porcini, king oyster. Is that it? Yeah, and porcini was the only one I couldn't get. But we do have some leftover white, like, cup ones, so we might just use those to, like, bolster the mass of mushrooms, but it won't exactly match the flavor. But we do have shiitake, we do have king mushroom, king oysters, and we weren't able to get cremini, but we've got, wherever they are, we've got a bunch of Swiss brown mushrooms, which should be pretty close, if not on the exact docket. So that should be hopefully good enough. We'll see. Onions. Oh my goodness, there's extra onions on top of my onions. What's up with that? Why is there onions on top of my onions? We got some onions and tomatoes which are in here. I need to wash them at some point. See how we go. And then, oh yeah, this is all the fridge stuff. We got some unsalted butter, because you can always add salt later. We've got cream, both for the Final Fantasy recipe and the soup we're making later on. We got some ricotta cheese to do the chat recipe that you guys sent through last week. We got some blue cheese for the soup, because it's a... Did I just notice the one thing that was missing? You butts. Is that... You butts. Did we not get it? I'm checking my order now. I just noticed one thing. I checked really quickly prior to see if anything had been swapped out. Because we pick up a click and collect, and then I'll go do some shopping that I couldn't get on the click and collect. But I just saw something. I'm pretty sure something's missing. Which kind of sucks. Did they miss a bag? We're actually missing a whole bunch of shit. What the hell? We're missing a heaps of stuff. That sucks. Do I have to check my car? Like this isn't like one thing that's missing. Let me count them off. It's a bags of stuff that's missing. We're missing one, and there's multiple of a couple of these items. I'll just do the single one. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items. So I reckon they missed a bag, like an entire bag of stuff. What? That sucketh. Do I? Oh, that's so freaking annoying. You know, let's see if they will resolve it for me. I wonder if I call them up if they will deliver it for me. Because that's kind of an ass. I'll put myself on mute. That sucketh. Alright, that's not helping. I'll see if I can find their local number. The company that's doing the click and collect, even their like phone chat goes to a bot. And it's so dumb. And they're trying to make it not a bot for the fact that it's like I'm gonna look up your order and you can hear like this fake clicking sounds for like a keyboard. That's so ass. I'm gonna try and see if I can call the local store because I want to see if they can put it on a truck and give it to me. Because I might need it. Like, let me have a quick look at this. That's such ass. That is so annoying. Let me have a quick look at this recipe that we're doing first. I want to see if there's anything on here that's... Yeah, we need the shallots, which are missing. I think that's about it. We're missing shallots for the first one, which we might not be able to get away with. But that just sucks. Alright, I got the local number. I'm gonna try again. Sorry, chat. We're dialing. It hung up on me. Are you kidding me? This is so annoying. Because I want to see if they will just put it out. I don't want a refund, I want my items. Oh, this sucks. Anyway, chat, what's going on? Do you Hello? Do you want Daddy to talk to you, huh? What's up, huh? Are you having a good time there? Are you my live audience? Alright, I'm gonna try one more time to dial. I don't think I'm getting through on this number. Not hung up again. What the frick, man? Okay, so I have to go. Ugh. Y'all, I have to go through the chat. That's it. Y'all forgot an entire bag of items from my direct to boot order. Can y'all send it to me through your delivery partner? in the next hour.
Or else I'll be going to the media.
Well, it's super annoying.
Yeah.
Like, I just need it. Okay, that sucks ass.
Well,
Alright.
you should accommodate that because, you know.
Well, they'll just refund it. That's like the option. They'll refund it, but it's just like it's annoying on top of that, and it's just like, bro, I don't want to drop names, but I'm very fucking close to. We stopped like a year ago using this supermarket for our delivery because we used to get it delivered, but they were never fucking on time. They were always late. They were never on the designated spot they were at. They would either be early when we weren't freaking home, and like, you know, that's on them. And we've had drivers just stick out the front with our groceries on the bloody footpath waiting for us to get home. Or they would be super late to the point that we had to delay like other things that we were doing. And then they still wouldn't have all the items. Which is like, so we stopped using them for like a year. And then we were like, all right, I need to kind of make back time again. So we're like, I'll do the direct to boot. So I can like, if I go there and pick it up, and last week was a little ass. It took like 15 minutes. Today was good, where I was like in and out in 5 minutes, and that's kind of what I want. I want to get it on my time in like that 5-minute window, and that was fine. But now they've forgotten an entire freaking bag of groceries, and it's just like, you guys are such, why so incompetent? Why so incompetent? All right, so we're gonna say for that. In the meantime, we got the drink of the day. This is our drink of the day. It is Dash water, sparkling water infused with wonky limes. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Does it just mean that like it's the like bad food?
Yeah, they're not like.
Yeah, fighting food waste.
They're not like the picture book.
Yeah, so fighting food waste limes. Alright. It definitely isn't the drink of the day because it was 50 cents. That's definitely not the reason why we picked it. 100% not. Def's not. But sparkling water also really isn't my thing. Oh, that crackle though.
Just don't forget truck at the TV. Aim's not that good, right?
It smells good. It smells like the mixer water that we sometimes get, like the lemon lime.
Oh, I love that mixer water.
Yeah, it smells exactly like that. Buddy. Hello. Yeah, we have a live audience today, chat, who's a bit more awake than asleep today. Aren't you, buddy? Yeah. Yes, you are. All right. What's this? Yeah, it smells like a lime mixer. Like it's really heavy on that lime flavor.
Cheers.
Okay. Alright. This is a rough question for everyone in the chat. Who likes sparkling water and who hates it? Because I'm not a big lover of sparkling water because to me it tastes like metal, which is really awkward because when I drink from this, it also tastes like metal, but I like it. So figure that out. Like I don't like the sparkling water taste of metal. It's missing the sugar. Like it's straight just water. I want sugar. I'm a fatty. I want some sugar, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not. I like the amount of lime in it.
That's nice. I'm not really a fan of lime and water and just that's it. I think it's good if you add it to something sweet, like a sweet mixer, like maybe Medulla. Not Medulla.
Midori? I don't think you want to mix with Midori.
I don't know. It's just the first thing that can pop in. But perhaps if somebody likes slimes, that would be.
Yeah, it's probably.
I would prefer lemons or something.
There's probably something up there that would mix with it for sure. I'm like watching this chat like a hawk. I want them to... Alright, cool. Well, we might as well get started. We might as well get started prepping. We'll see how much we can do. If we're missing some stuff, hopefully they respond in a reasonable time, because I can't freaking contact them any other way. They're not picking up their damn phones. And I don't really want to leave you guys on hold for 30 minutes whilst I freaking drive there and crap on someone. So we're going to try our best. From the official Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. Definitely, who are they saying that it's made by? There's like a whole like blurb thing, like story blurb thing at the front somewhere. Yeah, it's like one of these doodads. Oh yeah, here it is. Who's this guy's name? Gourmand. So yeah, the intro to this book. I'll read a little bit of it. Welcome to my greatest creation yet. This must be the very start of your journey through the wonderful world of cooking. A tasty adventure for all. Yes. But I must introduce myself first. I am Gourmand Gaiohan, the soon-to-be famous Namazu culinarian. And it's this dude. It's this fishy bro. It's written the fishy bro. So he is presenting to us a fantastic dish from Gridania, from the Black Shroud. Ugh. I purchase mushrooms quite often at the market, but I thought it high time to get my fins dirty and forage for some myself. I sought out the Botanist Guild in Gridania, and after a bit of confusion about why a catfish was asking for help, they took me out to the Black Shroud, showed me how to identify and gather mushrooms on my own. This pasta dish is no doubt better with freshly sourced mushrooms. Very delectable, very earthy. And that is what we are making today. This amazing pasta dish. I know there's going to be an extra step in here that I will need to follow. That is not on there. And that is because I put them in the fridge because I'm a ding-dong. We have dried shiitakes, which I'm going to need to rehydrate. Are you cooking as well over there, bud? He loves his trucks. He's got like new truck toys and new car toys from Christmas. He very much likes them a lot. Boiling water. Alright. I'm gonna have to get some hot water. Chat, let me know if it's a little too loud. I'll see if I can adjust like my noise gate or something if it's too loud. But he's a little cutie. I like him. I hope you like him too. Where is that bowl? Was that one of the ones that...
The blue one?
No, metal.
Oh, metal one? That we used to shoot?
Yeah. Oh, salad. It's in here. Guess that can get yeeted. It'd almost be sick to have one of those chest-mounted GoPros. So you guys could see me. Well, you know what? I've changed my mind already. Nah, you don't want to see the sink. There's too much icky nastiness in my sink. Yeah, since we're doing boiling water, I need something that can withstand it. So, you got yourself a metal bowl. That's good. Some ceramic bowls can probably manage. We have ceramic bowls I could probably manage, but my metal one's just the safe choice for that. Oh, we have a staff member that has picked up my chat. That is fantastic. Are they going to now deliver it to me? Because that would be fantastic. Alright, so yeah, for these ones we're just going to cover them with boiling water to soften them. Because, yeah, I don't know where else you could get like fresh mushrooms where we are. We have like white mushrooms and brown mushrooms. There's like one store that sells fresh other mushrooms.
What about the Asian store? Do you think they would have done?
Maybe, but I thought about going there, but I was already out of time. Like I have an hour to pick up stuff,
Yeah.
and I was already running behind. So I was just like,
Yeah, you can tell them.
Where'd the scissors go? Where'd you move the scissors to?
I was using them.
Uh-huh.
There they are.
Thank you.
Do you want to tell them what time you woke up this morning?
I don't know what time I woke up this morning. All I know is that I was tired as frick. Because it was just too early. Unfortunately, we used to be able to... Yeah, let me get these up first. We don't need that many of them. We used to be able to get an amount of sleep past the point of the baby waking up. Because like he couldn't do anything. He would just like kind of like flop about like a fish. But now, we can't do that because he likes climbing, and so he'll climb up on his crib and like stand up, but he doesn't know how to stay standing up. So he inevitably goes backwards. So whenever we see him wake up, we have to wake up, get ready to freaking catch him. We wake up to see him already up like that, and we have to like freaking dive. We're just like, yeah! Straight out of bed to try and catch him again. You're too energetic, buddy. And it's really cool because you're a really strong learning baby. We need 8 of these. So yeah, I don't need that many. Let's go like 10 because they're like a little dried. 4, let's go 10. No, 11. Feel like it. I'll make up for the fact that we don't have the other ones. Yeah, so these we just need boiling water over the top to undry. Oh, you can smell them. Oh, delicious. Who loves the smell of mushrooms in the morning? Obviously the one.
Poland, mushrooms are very Let me get a slimmer on that. In Poland, mushrooms are used as an important part of the culture. And we have a lot of mushrooms in cooking.
Uh-huh. I see.
Yeah, I think I might have picked mushrooms once in my lifetime.
Alright, let's put that over there. Just to like sit. I'll take 5-10 minutes to kind of rehydrate. Next one is we need 60 grams of pacchinis. But what I'm probably going to do instead is just use some more of these white cup mushrooms we got in the fridge. Yeah, and let's set up a cutting cam, huh? Everybody loves cutting cam. Why is it red now? It was charged like freaking yesterday when I checked it. I swear, if it goes no charge, I'm gonna be very mad. Boom. Yeah, buddy. Look at that. Hell yeah. You guys will see in a sec. Oh man, I need almost like tape on the bench to kind of line where I need to put things. That's probably like the next level of like production for me. So I have to like figure it out as I'm doing it. Boom. Maybe. We working? Oh, am I not on Wi-Fi? Is that what's going on? Have I forgotten to turn my Wi-Fi on? Oh yeah, my Wi-Fi is not on.
More bananas.
What about now? Maybe? No. Oh, do I have to close the app because I'm not on the Wi-Fi? Oh my goodness, why did I forget to turn on the Wi-Fi? Can you get the mushrooms out of the fridge for me? The ones that are in the green bag on the bottom shelf.
Oh.
How's that? There we go. Now we're cooking. Boom. Sweet. They may or may not have been clean at some point in their life. Yeah, maybe. We need like probably like that many, I think, will be enough. It's like 60 grams. I think that's 60. Technically, they were dried ones as well, so it'll be a little bit more on the water weight side. Yeah, I think all of them just get like chopped roughly, just about. So yeah, we'll just chop them up. Ready to go in. I think wife wants to clean them up first though. So maybe we'll wait for that. We also need some bacon, which I've defrosted from our stockpiles yesterday. Oh, it might not be enough bacon. It says 5 pieces of bacon, but I don't even see the bacon in the picture, so hopefully this is enough. Like, what does it mean by 5? That's like technically 5 there. 5 middle rashers. How are you doing, Spud? Are you doing okay over there, Sputicus? Yeah. Do you just want to say hi to all the internet people, huh? Alright, so this just gets sliced. I'm going to assume we're going to slice it this way. Buddy, you're very loud today. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the disclaimer of, oh yeah, this is a family working kitchen, so not only will you hear a baby, who's being a little louder today, but if you catch a glimpse of anything that's not this way, it might be dirty, because we try to clean. Buddy, hello? Oh, do you have the hiccups? Hi.
Some water.
Hello? Do you just want to be attention to? I don't think that works with babies, babe.
I mean,
What do you want to be, huh? Do you just not want to be in the chair anymore? Where should we put him? He doesn't like going into baby jail. We have a baby jail. He doesn't like the baby jail. I can put you on the floor, bud, but you have to be a little careful. Alright. Oh. He's trying to jump out of his chair. He's like, yes, I would like to be on the floor, please. I would like to be on an adventure. Ugh. Oh. Oh. There you go. That's what you wanted. Or do you want to be picked up? Do you want to be loved? Is that what's going on here? You can pick them up? Alright. Oh, you're washing all of them.
Wait, how many do you want?
That many. The amount I took out of the bag.
I didn't see that.
It's okay. She grabbed like more out of the thing to like wash them up for me because she's an amazing wife. Trying to make my life easier. You just want to be loved, do you, buddy? You just want to be in the... Do you want to be a movie star? Do you like having all the lights and stuff on you, huh, bud? Does it make you feel like you're famous? Because I guarantee, if you're on this stream, that's not what's happening. Alright, got some mushrooms. I can take it over to wherever you're going. Or do you just want to eat it here? Sorry, babe, I can help. There we go. Alright. So yeah, these ones just get roughly chopped, ready to add into pasta at a time. Why I like to kind of chop my mushrooms is take the stalks off, so you've got a bit more of a flat top. And we're just gonna slice and cube, kind of, for that chop, and then you can take the stalk and give that a couple of chops up as well. So yeah, hopefully these can somewhat substitute for the pacchini mushrooms. I don't think I've ever had a pacchini mushroom, so I have no idea what it's supposed to taste like, but we'll just make do, shall we? It's what 90% of home cooking is probably supposed to be, is just making mutt food, which is a combination of all the crap that you still have in the fridge, freezer, or otherwise. Cool. There we go. That's those ones done. Bacon. We need shallots. I wonder if these guys have replied. Are we useful kind of if I wasn't trying to look at my phone for it? It got picked up by someone, but... Because yeah, the next item on this list is one of the things that I'm missing. No, they're just not responding. It's been like 20 minutes since they picked it up. I wonder if they're trying to talk to their managers, being like, can we do this? This sounds like a useful thing to be able to do. And I hope they can do it. I'll teach them not to forget my crap again. Alrighty. We have... Oh, come on. Oh, did I frick it up? Ooh. There we go. Alright, got some garlic. I need a rubbish bowl. Rubbish bowls are super useful for when you're cooking. Garlic is one of those things that becomes super useful for because you're going to have a lot of peel that just wants to come off. So we want 5 garlic cloves for this. Which means, like, it's going to be very earthy just straight up from all the mushrooms. But having the addition of all the garlic, it's just going to be like this one. It's going to taste like it came from the garden, which I guess might be the point. I don't know. I don't come from the Black Shroud, so I guess we'll find out. How much is in that in the way? Let's move that. There we go. That's a bit nicer. Getting peels off garlic, knife on top, palm strike the flat side of the knife. Hear a bit of a crack. Take it from the tip side, not the root side, the other side. And it should all come off cleanly. Sometimes it doesn't, but you do the best you can. Because we're mincing it, it doesn't really matter if they explode a little bit, because we're going to do that ourselves anyway. Cool, cool. Roots off. Green bits off. Because this is a bit older. I accidentally bought a bulk amount of garlic a couple of weeks ago, not thinking that we already had garlic, so we've had way too much for way too long. So yes, they've started growing a little bit. Slice one way. I tend to do all of the cloves like that first, because then I can do the mince slice on all of them at the same time. Cool, cool. He's got a, our son as one of his Christmas presents, it's got like a ride-on push car thing. He does like pressing the buttons. He's gotten up to the point, when we first got him stuff that made noise, he could not care less. He really could not. He did not give two cares in the world about whether it made noise or not. But he's got a couple of toys now that do have buttons that make noise, and he's gotten to the stage where he likes pressing those buttons. He's like, oh my goodness, it makes noise. I love noise. You're the best thing ever. So yeah, for mincing garlic, knife down, point down, anchor on the point, and then just swivel, going up and down for that dice. We'll have a bit of a mince there. Scoot that to the side. Cool. What's next on this list? Let's check these shiitakes. Maybe they've hydrated again at this point. Yeah, they feel like they've hydrated. So for the shiitakes, they want stems removed and then sliced. Okay. We'll keep the stems ourselves. We might be able to put them in some noodles for lunch. And slice them up. They're still pretty hot from, you know, sitting in boiling water. But not too bad. Yeah, they get a little, they should be bigger, for sure. But they're at least a little, like, up there with squidgy space. They feel like they might be slightly edible. They're probably hydrated enough. We can probably use the liquid that came in them as well. So if we wanted to make the noodles with some of that liquid, that's also probably something that I'd look into doing. I'm not sure if I'll do it today, but we'll see how much time we've got. I definitely want to save it.
Get you some potato.
Do we have any mushroom lovers in the chat? Like, I would say easily my least favorite mushroom, and it's not even because of taste. I really like the taste of them. But I have a weird bite, and it makes it really hard to straight chop through things with my teeth if they're really small, which is enoki mushrooms. Because the individual strands are like super thin, and I can't get enough of a chomp on them, on my front teeth, because I have a weirdly shaped bite. So yeah, they're kind of annoying. Some rice noodles are like that for me as well, where they're just too thin.
Someone order a baby.
I don't think anyone ordered a baby.
This is a baby.
The baby. Are they going on the chopping board?
No.
Are they going into the
He's
pasta?
your helper.
Oh, help. Oh.
Yeah, he can help you by eating everything.
It's not like hamburger helper.
No.
Oh. Disappoint.
I had a dream I was in America. That was fun. Very interesting dream.
The area of work I'm in, they do big conferences in Vegas every year. I really want to go to one, and not because it's America or because it's Vegas, but it's genuinely just nerding out, and I like the tech. I want to go see it.
You're gonna like. Would you hit the casino? Would you be like, oh, let me try a little bit?
Nah, I'd hit all the buffets. I'm there for the food, man.
To be fair, I don't know. I think I don't know how seedy the casino's gonna be.
I'm sorry.
Vegas.
It's just not something that interests me, so I'll just go to the food.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not interested either. I think it'd be. I guess it just would be like a once in a lifetime though, because like it's less bigger.
Yeah, no, still doesn't interest me.
But yeah, buffets would be good.
They have a lot of really expensive, really posh buffets that I've seen in Vegas. And there's a lot of like Asian food there as well. Like that, like when I think about America, there's not really anything I want to see. Like I think walking through New York would be cool. But to be fair, we've done Tokyo now, and like it would be a different vibe. But
It's a different sort of culture, you know.
it would be a different vibe. But the thing that I wanted was mainly the experience of a mega city, which is I've gotten now.
Tokyo's bigger than New York by a lot.
Yes.
I was surprised when we learned this. Like, yeah, no, Tokyo is huge, way bigger than New York. It's one of the biggest cities in the world.
I think it is the biggest city in the world.
No, I don't think so.
So yeah, I've got that now. So I'm not like it'd be cool. There's some cool stuff there, like going to those like pizza slice shops. That would be like a cool vibe. But like all the things I think are cool in America is just food.
Yeah,
like
so much different types, so many ethnic, different heritages.
It's just like yeah, there's nothing. And because I'm not outdoorsy, I don't really care about national parks or like going to the Grand Canyon or anything like that. Like that doesn't interest me. So if I was to do an America trip, I think it would be like get a rental and just drive coast to coast on like a food adventure. And then weigh so much at the end that the plane can't take off to get me home. Yeah, that would be.
I think going to Texas would be cool.
Because food?
Just like interesting place.
The screen I've got my upstairs computer on so I can see if we're live or not. That disconnected. Which wasn't a fantastic time.
Daddy.
Who's holding on to me? Oh, hi, buddy. Hi, the small child. That is very stiff still. Let's take that out. Hello, small child. He likes walking, but he can't get there quite yet. He needs help. He's just like, I'm a real human. I stand on 2 legs as well.
You need to get rid of everything, Dave. He's trying to get a hold of everything, so you need to get rid of stuff. Like the freaking modem and stuff.
What do you mean the modem?
That! The modem. Or whatever you call it.
Ah! The router.
Okay, it's a router. There's a difference? I kind of know.
Oh, alright, they're getting back. Alright, let me... They've gone back, but this doesn't, like, help my issue. I have to, like, look at the order to, like... I hate the way they do this, because I have to, like, back in and out of the order to get it. So, we're missing... celery. And it doesn't save my chat, so I have to do it one by one. 8 items. Celery.
Alright.
This is gonna take forever. Broccoli, X2. Zucchini, X2.
Buddy!
Spring onion. Nah, that's it. I really hope they can just put it on an Uber and get it here. Because I do know they have that as an option for like just a general delivery. Hi, buddy. Did you just yeet your toy? Did it get yeeted? I think you yeeted it. Alright, so that's the shiitakes. We need king oyster mushrooms as well, which we were able to find, which was fantastic, wherever the frick I put them. Oh. They just want these ones sliced. Yeah, bud? Do you want loving again? Give me a sec, bud. I can come pick you up. Hey. Yeah? Mr. Loud. So vocal, huh? Hey, up you come. Up you come. Can you help Daddy? We're gonna get some mushrooms out, huh? Bosh. Yeah, we need 2 of these. Let's grab the big ones. We got 2 of these. You want to sniff? Sniff. They smell good? Do they smell like the dirt? So we got some king mushrooms. We're probably going to slice them this way. I think that makes the most amount of sense. Maybe in half and then slice, because it is a pasta. And just looking at the photos, there's not like huge chunks of mushrooms in there. So if we do half and then slice that way, that probably makes the most sense. And whilst I'm holding you, I guess I can only get stuff out. So we need 16 cremini mushrooms as well. And I didn't know how many were in a packet, so I grabbed a lot of them. Oh, ow. Godzilla just ate me. Alright, so these are what we're going to be using for cremini mushrooms. Just some Swiss brown mushrooms. Cool. Yeah, so we need 16 of them. I'm going to count 2, 4. Oh man, maybe I bought way too many packets. 6, 8, 10, 11. Do these look good as well, huh, bud? Do you like mushrooms? I don't know if we've given you mushrooms yet. Should we give you some mushrooms? Does it smell good? It is food, but not yet. No. 3, 4, 5. Alright, cool. All of those, what we need. And it does look like those definitely need to be washed. So we'll do that. What else do we need? Fresh thyme, which we definitely don't have, because I don't even know if any of the supermarkets near us sell that, because it's a little weird. Oh my goodness. Oh, my spice cabinet, it's collapsing. Alright, we've got dried thyme. That'll come in handy. Again, rosemary. I think rosemary you can get fresh every somewhere. Rosemary. We need whole tomatoes. We need 800 grams, which is going to be a rough count. We can weigh them, but we've got some older ones that we need to get rid of first, and then we have a bunch of fresh ones. It specifically says like whole tomatoes crushed by hand. So this ain't no canned tomato trash, which is going to require a little bit more effort than usually. Where is our scale, huh, bud? Do you know where our scale is? Yeah, you're always climbing through the bottom of our cupboards. Do you know where it went? Is it in there? Nope. Is it in this one? Nope. I think Mama yelled out the plastics cupboard, which was this one. Do you see it? I don't see it. We need Mummy to find it, I think. I think Mama's put it somewhere, and I don't know where it's gone. Oh, buddy, you're heavy. We need some heavy cream, which we do have in here. We can get that out. We're going to need some Parmesan, which we also got. And we didn't get like fancy. It didn't ask for Parmigiano Reggiano, okay? So we did get this like normal Australian-made Parmesan. And then spaghetti, we're using some that we already have, which hopefully we have enough of, at least to make an amount. I don't know. It might only be half the amount. I'm not sure. Oh, we've got this pasta, which we'll be using. And there's only like 4 steps, and I think it's just like fry stuff, boil stuff, slam it together. Does it sound good, buddy? Do we have like backup pasta? Kind of. We have shells. We have big shell pasta, but I don't think that hits the vibe here. Do you want a berry? Whilst we wait for Mom? Because we have berries, huh? You want some berry? How's that? Want some more? Ow, you bit me. With your little chomper, huh? No more. I like blueberries better. You like blueberries better as well? Alright, you are heavy, dude. I need to swap you. Oh. There we go. Alright. Can I put you down? So I can keep cooking? Mwah. Ew, blackberry drool. Do you want a mushroom? Do you want to hold a mushroom? Is that Mama? Is Mama finally coming back? Is she coming to rescue me? Ooh. Yeah, that's a mushroom. Can you say mushroom? It's probably a little too hard. Hmm? Yeah. You want to say hello to all the nice internet people? Whoa. Good job, buddy. Can Daddy have the mushroom back? Yeah, can I have the mushroom back? Daddy would like the mushroom back. Can you have it back? Thank you. Daddy has to give them a chop chop. Right, I'm gonna put you on the floor, ready for Mama to come get you. Ugh. 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 Hello. Hi. Oh, it's freaking hot in here. Alright, cool. We have a lot of mushrooms and dumb things. Alright. Just clear some space. Let me have a look at method here. Because if all the mushrooms go in at the same time, which I think they might, it doesn't really matter if we keep them separated. Fry bacon, remove bacon, shallot, garlic, all the mushrooms. Yeah, okay. So we get a bowl to put all the mushrooms in. That should be fine. Hello. Are you watching Daddy cook now, huh? You had enough loving? Yeah?
Here, buddy, I'll get you your car so you can go vroom, vroom, vroom. Where's your vroom, vroom? Did he eat his
Alright. Those mushrooms, like I said, oyster mushrooms, we're going to cut half that way, then this way, and I'm going to slice like so. Because that just seems to make the most sense.
Oh yeah, I'm getting his
Why'd you give him his toy? He's so loud.
What?
I thought you.
Like he wouldn't climb.
I thought you were gonna pick him up and take him away.
I will, but I have to get him some food first.
Alright, we're not getting... They said an express delivery slot. I wonder if that means I can do the things. They're giving me coupons to get stuff redelivered. Man, I can't believe they forgot an entire bag of goods. I kind of... But... Where's my camera? There we go. How's that? Boom. Alright. Kill. Come on, come back. There we go. Yep. Slice down the middle. Down flat. Slice that way. That seems to be about the size they are in our picture.
Careful, buddy.
Can you take the bottle off him? Yes.
Did you find the scales?
No. Yeah, do you know where the scales are?
Oh! Oh, you're dirty.
Because I have no idea where you put it. Uh-huh. That seems reassuring. Alright, for our cremini, we're going stems removed again and sliced. So yeah, I think we'll keep all the stems. I'm putting them in the essentially mushroom stock bowl we've got over there now. And I think, yeah, the good way to go about it is going to be to make a noodle dish of some description with all the mushrooms. We could technically like fry the mushroom stems as well, maybe, but that's just too much effort for mushroom stems. If I had like a batter pre-made, maybe, but otherwise no. Alright, and sliced again. Nice. Definitely love mushrooms. I think we both love mushrooms, don't we, babe? We've eaten a lot of mushrooms in our time. We have like a mushroom sauce somewhere at the moment as well. That's supposed to be used as a dip for like soba noodles. This is a shit ton of mushrooms.
Buddy, come here. Buddy.
Oh yeah, I gave him a bit of a blackberry before. He didn't seem that fussed. He was just like, alright, I have a little bit. Yeah, I don't love ambiguous instructions in recipes where it's just like, how thick do you want these slices? I'm kind of just going off the picture, and they look pretty thin. So that's what I'm sticking to.
Oh.
Hmm?
That one's not good.
Oh, they were on sale, so that's probably a reason why they were on sale.
I used to pick them fresh from the forest.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, in August, in Poland, it's blackberry season.
See, I need a bigger bowl for all these mushrooms because there's way too many, like, bro. There's so many mushrooms.
What are you?
Like, I've never made a dish that has had this many mushrooms in it before. I've still got a lot of them to cut up. Like, actual ridiculous. We might be doing half of this with the normal pasta and half of this with big shell pasta. Because I didn't look at it correctly.
Yeah.
I feel like we're... Just even like looking at the amount that we've got there, yeah, we're gonna need more pasta. Well, do we have pasta lovers in the chat? I feel like that's a very easy yes. I've found very, very few people that don't love pasta. I think probably a more appropriate question is favorite types of pasta. And there is the list of like standard popular ones that I would say that they probably have a high amount of votes for.
You're very strong.
And that would be bolognese would be up there. My favorite would be carbonara, so that would be on there. There's like probably the vodka sauce one, whatever that's called, I can't remember. Would probably be up there as well.
What about a nice ragu? That's with gnocchi, isn't it? Like a beef ragu?
I've had it with gnocchi and I've had it with like stroganoff noodles.
Yeah, because I had that at that Italian restaurant before Henry came along. Remember, that was really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good ragu is very nice.
That was delicious.
Stroganoff, like now I'm thinking that stroganoff uses egg, like high quality egg pasta. That would probably be up there. Try not to let him do that.
Yeah. I didn't.
He's going ham with all the stuff that's on our drying rack.
I'm giving you something that you can play with that's not loud, but he decided to be loud with it. He loves this funnel.
Yeah.
You can see his little feet. He's so cute. You can't believe how beautiful our little baby is. It's very, very beautiful. A lot of cute.
This is so many mushrooms.
Yeah, Dave's is like reaching. He's reaching the top of that hole.
I hope what are they called? The falafels. I'm trying to remember who the race is in Final Fantasy 14. I can't remember what they all are. All I remember is that there's the falafels. The falafel races.
Is that like the little...
The little munchkins.
Munchkins, yeah.
Yeah. They're like falafels or something, but
yeah.
I remember them by falafels.
Are they in Final Fantasy X?
I don't think so.
Do they have chicobos in Final Fantasy, what is it, 14?
Yes.
I know the chicobos! You ride the chicobos!
Yeah. Chocobos are cool. Mika has played Final Fantasy X. She did not complete the Chocobo minigame, but she did do it once. I don't think she was a fan.
I don't even remember that, to be fair.
It was a long time ago. It was a whole other house ago. A whole other baby ago. Like...
You know, all
Yeah, it was a long time. We played a few games. We played... I do want to do like another wife learns to play at some stage. Smite 2 just came out. Like we did, to be fair, we did the last one we did was Smite 1. It would be a little orkies to do Smite 2 straight afterwards, but I'm kind of keen to do another one. There are so many pasta types. Enough for at least everyone to like at least one. Yeah, absolutely. The question is definitely yes. Yeah, yes. I like pasta. I eat it 4 times a week. I like pasta. Alright, that is a shite ton of mushrooms. Look at them all. Look at them all. My goodness, there's so many. That is an absolute crap ton of mushrooms. So the only other thing we're missing stuff. We could use onions instead of shallots, if we must. I'm gonna check how quickly this like delivery slot they're giving me is, because we could do something else in the meantime if it's so. Alright, let's try to do this. Alright, add a celery, add the broccoli, add the zucchini, shallots. This means I'm gonna have to check the list whilst I'm there now, which is so annoying. Spring onions. Are you okay? You just yeeted your thing.
Dude, you dropped it.
They didn't even give me a full refund. Bruh, adding it to my cart, it's $2 more than the refund they're giving me. Bud, please. Please. I'm not teasing my baby chat, I swear. It gets a little reset when I do the thing. In case you have no idea what that sound is, I don't know why you wouldn't, but it's the like, and he gets hard reset from it. He's like, I made that sound? Where the heck did that sound come? He just freaks out. Alright. Oh, it's so hot. Did you turn the aircon down?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It's so hot. I'm dying.
It's just because
I was like, why am I still cooking? Where'd you put the aircon remote? There. Oh yeah, you turned up to like 26. What's wrong with you? You're crazy. I'm dying here. I'm just like, why is it getting hotter? Alright, so now I have to change it to delivery. Deliver now. Check out. Continue to check out. Deliver now, approximately an hour. Continue. Promo code. Alright, how do I get to this promo code? They make this so freaking hard. Alright. Alright, cool. Thank you for the free... This is essentially doing what I asked for, which is good. It's just like... But it's making me do it instead of them, which is... Alright, cool. We technically are getting our stuff. Hopefully. In the next hour, which should be feasible. Cool. Between an hour and a half. Between an hour and 20 minutes and an hour and a half. Alright, that's cool. That means I think we can technically wait. Like we can technically wait a little bit and get this sorted. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for at least getting me to where I need to be with my stuff in my hands today. Thank you, unnamed supermarket, for kind of being useful. Alright. But yeah, that means we'll pause on the Final Fantasy recipe for now, whilst we wait for the rest of our groceries to arrive. Yeah, I'll just throw this in there. It's not going to be in there for too long. Ugh. Yeah, cool. Figuring it out. We can weigh the tomatoes still, because they need to be weighed. The bacon and garlic are being fried together, so they can go in here. Oh, you are much quieter with your book, buddy. That's very nice. He loves picture books. He's worked out how to turn the pages. He also learned how to eat the pages. He also learned how to yeet the pages. But he does like these big picture books. We got like what even is it? It's like it's a Polish book.
About Białystok.
Is it just like a history book, or is it a city book, tourism book? Like, what's the point of it?
It is a city book. Just shows you the like.
What's there?
The points of interest. So I guess not just points of interest, but also like these are the institutions we have here, like the university. There's the university. So like this is the civil building. They have a beautiful garden with a castle or palace. It's like a palace. So it's pretty cool. It's also like, oh, here are the street, like, here's like the old town street.
Do we need... Does Miki want to be mic'd up? Oh, buddy. I know he's a baby. He's just being louder than he has been for the last 2 times. It's a little annoying. It's alright. It's fine. You're right. He's a baby. You can't get mad at baby for being loud. This is his kitchen after all. He owns it. Bud, what's up? Why do you look upsetty, Spaghetti? You have a book. You have a chewy thing. Alright. We need 800 grams of tomatoes. Yeah, that's why I don't want him to be loud. If it's making me peak, that's horrible. I can essentially put myself on push to talk, but like, ill. Yeah, we can go push to talk mode, but like, it's just gonna get annoying very, very quickly. Alright, so it does say to crush these by hand. So we're gonna call them, and then I guess we're gonna have some fun. I have done this previously for some other stuff when I'm lazy, essentially, and they squirt.
We have a thing for that.
What do you mean we have a thing?
Isn't this?
What do you mean?
Too small.
What do you mean this is a thing?
The like pointy. Does that help? Also, why are you using the biggest knife?
It doesn't help.
Like, can't we use like small?
You can technically use like a paring knife.
Yeah. Just so you know, we have other knives, but you know that anyway.
I just don't care. feel like it's gonna be easier to crush them and then ask for forgiveness later and take them out. Alright. I think I'm gonna risk my phone and do the close-up shot for the crushing. Just so you guys can see it squirt. Yeah, coring them that way is too hard. We'll just core them this way. We'll still hand crush them. This is just 1,000 times easier to get the greens out. What are you having for lunch, buddy? What's being... Potato? Some sweet potato? Some sweet potatoes? Yeah. One thing that's kind of annoying, and I wonder if it's because it's what they call them in game. I haven't played it recently enough to know. But in the book, instead of just calling like potato salad or mashed potatoes, they use like the in-game vegetable, which is like potatoes. We're gonna have some mashed potatoes. Which, like, I get it. I kind of get it. But also, it's too close to potatoes that it just seems childish. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's make a mess, shall we? When do the tomatoes get added? At some point. Alright, cool.
So I do have to change you out.
Let's make some mess.
Mommy's just been all over the place.
Why is this? Ah, you dumb gimbal. Like, yeah, the gimbal is definitely not the best in class for doing what I'm trying to do here. Why won't you turn on? It's like kind of showing that's on full battery and kind of not. Like, it's so weird. I don't get it. I just don't think it likes being used like this. Yeah, maybe. How is it dead? It was fully charged when I took it off the last time, which is kind of butts. Alright, whatever. I swear the game was supposed to have more power than that.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Like it.
Has anyone else got one of these like DJI gimbals? Like, is it really dead already? Because I feel like they're meant to be like used for like longer periods of time.
And we did use it for a long period of time.
Not really.
In Japan.
Oh yeah. Can you go get? I'm sorry. Can you go get the cable from my bedside so I can plug it into the power bank? That was the one thing I kind of forgot to grab.
The cable, yeah. USB-C.
Yeah, USB-C. Sorry. We can just do this manual cam. Boom. All right. It wanted us to. It says it, crushed by hand. So. This. You know, buddy, if you were like a little bit older, this would definitely be like the activity. Can you, like, over there? I need the gimbal plugged into power bank. This would definitely be like the activity for my son to do if he was like a little bit older. Because I don't know, I feel like he would either hate it or he'd like it. I don't know which one yet. I don't gimbal. Yeah. Well, you'll find out when you go to plug it in. Because yeah, there's kids that are like super clean, and there are kids that are like super messy. I don't know if there's really any in between. And I don't think he's old enough to have shown us which one he is yet.
I don't know, he likes to play with food.
Yeah, he does. He's like, I'm Mr. Independent. Let me feed myself, but I can't get it into my mouth.
So it's green percentage sign. Is that any good?
What do you mean? The power bank will have a number on it.
Ah, it is. It's also doing the flashy thing, that means it's charging.
Yeah.
I'm coming, sweetheart!
I'll definitely go to the other cam when I do the rerun of this. Doing this with one hand, because I don't have the gimbal at the moment.
Let's go!
Is not preferred. This is why I kind of want, I think having like a chest mount would be really cool.
Later.
Whether I put my phone on it or another camera, I don't know. But I think it would be really cool. And then yeah, maybe having like standard tripods instead of the gimbal, so I'm not having to worry about power. Because I shouldn't, like the power's there for like image stabilization, but I don't really need it for this. So yeah, maybe just some like standard tripods that I could quickly click and disconnect. Has anyone made, do we have like any Italians in the chat that have done like the sauce day? Because like that's something it just looks cool. It looks like a nice cool family day that equals yummy food. And it'll definitely be like one of the things I'm just like, that'd be a cool thing to do. Whoops. Oh, making it worse.
Toilet paper's behind you, but it's paper towels behind you.
Alright. I have to go back in there. Those tomatoes might not be as ripe as they... Where did you put... Oh my god. Where'd it go?
I moved it.
That's the answer every time, babe. Damn.
Welcome to our marriage, guys.
Do we have any, like, the way the house works, right, is that Dave has 2 rooms that are his. One's the kitchen.
Wait, what?
and one's my office, right? And because I'm the primary user of these rooms, I set how things need to be, where things belong, where things are, where it's supposed to go, all these things. Because I want it to be efficient for me as the primary user of that room. But the wife does not understand these rules and then comes in and changes shit anyway. Examples being moving utensils out of the utensil drawer somewhere else, rearranging like the Tupperware containers so like crap's not together, and like it's space efficient but not usage efficient. So when I put Tupperware away, I like to put the lids and the containers like on each other because I don't care if there's not enough space in the cupboard. I don't want to have to go looking for lids, but the wife doesn't abide by those rules. What's the other one? The salt and pepper shaker. Like I want in a position where I'm going to use them, which currently is on this side of the bench. So I've got the salt, pepper, and the butter all kind of next to me. They're near my bottle, out of camera. But then I go to use them, and they're not here because they've been moved somewhere else. Every other time I want to get a knife, fork, or a spoon out of the cupboard, they're in different trays of the thing. It's just like, why? Why must it be this way? Is this... And I want the chat. Is there anyone else that has these problems? Anyone else that has this kind of occurrence? And is there a solution? I don't think there is. But if there is a solution from maybe those that are more wise than me, those that have been married longer than me, put it in the chat. But I've got a feeling there might not be. I think this is just how it is. This is my pain to bear. Alright, I think I'm trying to like tear up these skins a little bit, because yeah, they're not. Some of these were kind of ripe because they were from like last week's tomatoes, but then some of them are not quite there. So I'm just trying to like break them up a little bit. But I think that's just about as crushed by hand as we're gonna get them. Mmm, delicious. Yeah. I can smell it now. I don't think I've ever smelled that before. I can smell the tomatoes seeping into my skin. That's so different. I don't think I've bathed my hands in tomatoes like that before. Usually when I lazy it, I just like squeeze into the pot and it explodes. Alright. So our tomato is ready for our pasta. Cool. And I think that is probably the last thing that we would want to do before the rest of our shopping arrives. Gosh dang. Alright. Cool. But I still want to kind of cook something, so we'll keep this to the side for now. And I think this starts an awesome time to try some of the recipes that you guys sent through last week. One of them was by Chef Old Wolf, and I'm so sorry, I forgot who sent through the other one. It was someone new, and I can't remember their name. I apologize. I only remember Chef Old Wolf because he was here for like most of the stream, and he was cool. It was a cool name. So yeah, Old Wolf gave me one. He gave me the roasted mushrooms, and then someone else told me to do a different way. So we're going to do those now because we have a crap ton of mushrooms. So we'll do the roasted ones first because they'll take a bit longer and we can put them in the oven. Do we have a dish? Nope. I have to quickly wash a dish. And I think if we had animal fat, that would be the way to do this. But I think we're going to have to cover it with olive oil. But he was just like, yeah, just do onions and mushrooms. Roasted. They're fantastic. Maybe put a little bit of rosemary on them. That's been something that I've been in the mood for a lot lately. Obviously some salt, some pepper. And we should be good to go. So that'll be the easy one. That's clean enough. All right. So yeah, we're probably going to half them, I think. Quarter the onions, half the mushrooms. Put them in our tray with oil, salt, pepper, maybe some garlic because we've got heaps of garlic. Give it a bit of a toss, and in the oven we go. So let's preheat our oven. We're gonna go like fan force main for baking. We're gonna preheat to like 180. And let's get an amount of these. So how many mushrooms do I have? Because I need some for the other thing as well. Oh, they're almost half and half. That's probably enough to try the other bit. So yeah, we'll do We'll roast this amount. We're having a lot of mushrooms this week. I hope you can't overdose on mushrooms. I don't think you can. So we're just gonna half these just to make them a little easier to roast. The baby's getting upset because Mama won't let, she was feeding him mashed potato, and she's just like, no, can I have the spoon back? And he's like, no, 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 you cannot. This is my spoon now. It will forever live in my mouth with the wrong end in my mouth. This is my spoon. So yeah, just halving the mushrooms in the pan, and then I think we'll, depending on how big the onions are, we'll try to match the size. And like, I don't have a full recipe for these because it came in from someone from chat. And I'm just trying to go off memory. And all my note says is roasted mushroom and onion. That's it. So we're just gonna go from that and see how we go. Yeah, we can keep going. Alright. So there's our mushrooms. And then we're going to want a couple of onions. Kind of humongous. Again, make sure you have a rubbish bowl because rubbish bowls make things like onions much easier to kind of deal with because you'll have a lot of peeling that just pops off. Alright, cool. So yeah, we'll just see how big we want them. Definitely, I think we might want a bit smaller than quarters. Maybe quarters. Rest of uphill. Yeah, what kind of, do we have any like, maybe not family recipes, but like guilty pleasure, easy cook, not actually a recipe? Like the only term I've got for it is mutt food, but I coined that term like a week ago, so I don't know if anyone even knows what it means. But like just put crap together in a pan or a pot and cook it, and that's your lunch. Do we have any meals like that in the chat that people want to share? I think thirds, or sixths, I guess. Probably the right size here. So in half, and then the half into thirds.
Your gimbal might be ready. It's flashing green?
It was flashing green when you plugged it in.
No, it's red. It's white.
Uh-huh.
I can't tell what color it is.
I know. I just think it's like dumb. Or I'm thinking about it. Do we want to actually like have them like separated? I think we might want them separated for this. I wish I had Old Wolf in the chat again. I think what I might do is, now that we've got them thirds is probably still the right size, but like separate the layers out. I think that might be the way to go for this. I've just got an inkling. It just feels right. I don't know why, but that's just where I'm going. Do you think I'm doing the right thing, chat? Or do you think I'm butchering Mr. Old Wolf's recipe?
You shouldn't be eating that.
Okay. Do I want to go another onion?
Alright, that's it, buddy. All done.
I think like that, I might not need another onion. I think we might be okay
Oh,
to
my
just do
back. Oh, my back.
the one. I think we might just be able to do. What do you think, babe? Do I need to put another onion in here, or is that good?
Looks good.
Looks good. Alright, we're gonna go olive oil. You're following along for a recipe, like maybe 50, or not even 50 mils, maybe like 30. Nice healthy serving of salt. You always need salt with mushrooms to help draw the moisture out so they actually can fry up, roast up.
And what salt are you using, Dave? Tell them.
We have cooking salt. It's just cooking salt. It's just finger salt. That's all it is.
Basically, it's thicker than.
Yeah, like I don't buy like the flaky kosher salt because like it's expensive, but we do just get like there's like a cooking salt. And it's just thick enough that you can pick up with your fingers. It still kind of gives you that little bit of control. So pepper, kill. Just get my hands back in there. It's easy enough. Give that a nice mix.
Did you have some potato?
Cool. Oh, got a little bit of skin there. And then that will go in the oven. I think I will start it at 20 minutes. We'll see how we go from there. I'll have to like find Old Wolf on Twitch and send them a DM being like, did we butcher your recipe? Alright, so yeah, I think 20 minutes for that. We'll start that off. So that's chat recipe number 1. Now there was another chat recipe for the rest of our mushrooms. Oh, it's getting a little closer. Will be delivered between 2:25 and 2:35. It's a little bit. Oh, it got even. Every time I've seen the notification, it's gone earlier. Originally they're like from 2:40 to like 3:50 or something. And then the alert I got on my phone was like from 2:20 to 2:30, and now the actual estimated delivery says from 2:15 to 2:20. So it's getting. That's good. That's good. Thank you. Where did my mushies go? Alright, cool. So next recipe from chat was to do fried mushrooms instead. And we're going to use bacon, mushrooms, probably an onion again. Do you not like getting clean, bud? And then ricotta. Ricotta was the other one. So finishing off with ricotta, we're probably also going to fry it with some butter, not just oil, because that seems to be the right move. Alright, let's clean up my space a little bit. Alright, Gimbal, are you ready? Are you actual ready? Will you actually be useful? Yeah, bud? Yeah, I'm sorry that the baby's a little louder today than he was any of the other times, chat, but this is a family kitchen. This is a family home. Unless I can afford a studio, this is just the way it is. Can we? To unlock. There we go. This is only slightly a pain in the ass. Boom. How's that? Chopping board cam back? Hell yeah. Let's go. So since we're frying this one, we're going to want stuff a little bit smaller because we're going to want it to cook a little bit quicker. So starting off with our bacon, that's probably going to be the first thing in the pan because it has oil, and being able to flavor everything else with the oil is going to be a hot trick. So again, as I just said, we're probably just going to want to have everything kind of diced up. And I think the idea is to generally turn this into a bit of a spread to put on toast, was the recommendation. So that is what we're going to do. And hopefully it tastes all right. Slice one way, flip. Doesn't need to be exacto, but giving it a run through, going the other way as well. And then a few extra end pieces here. Cool. That should be quite a bit of bacon. Then we're going to cut up mushrooms the same to match. But Nath, what have you been up to this week? We missed the second Smite stream, which was very disappointing. So what did you end up doing this week? Did you end up downloading Smite? Good old Smite 2. For mushrooms, we're going to do the same kind of deal. Slice one way, slice the other way, stalks included. Just trying to get it down to the right amount. Mushrooms are a weird one because they will attempt, the way they'll cook is they will dry out first. If you increase the surface area by making the cut smaller, they will dry out quicker. It's also why you need to use salt for mushrooms, because salt helps to draw out the liquid, because they won't fry or kind of grill whilst they still have huge amounts of liquid inside them.
Oh boy.
Buddy, I wish you liked your baby jail a little bit more. Like, I don't know why you don't like it. It's filled with all of your favorite toys. Like, it should be baby paradise. But no, you just want cuddles all the time. You're either exploring into places that you shouldn't and trying to pick up things that you shouldn't, or smacking your head against things that you shouldn't. Or he just cries because he wants to be picked up all the time.
It's his house. You're complaining that he gets to explore his own house, Dave. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
It seems a bit ageist.
That's probably a fine amount of mushrooms for this recipe, I think. And I really wish was it Raptor that gave it or someone else? I really can't remember who gave us this recipe to try out. I really wish I knew.
Oh.
All right. And then, yeah, we'll do maybe half an onion. Oh yeah, the way I cut an onion, I don't think I've shown this before, is I like to cut in half, but specifically dungoof the bottom half, because then I run the knife along, grab part of the peel, like that, so you have an edge. That's my center. So then when I put it on that flat side, I'm cutting through the root. I also want to cut through that peel that I took off. And then that's my starting point to get the rest of the peel off. Which is kind of my thing. Maybe there's a better way to do it, but that's just how I do. might be useful for you as well. Because we want to fine dice for the onion. Same thing we did last week. Cut lengthways down our onion. Cut into those lengthways once. And then come down for that dice. Cool. And then all this we are going to fry up with some oil, some butter, some salt, and see where we end up. Did I put an alarm on for that? I can't remember. I guess we'll have to just eyeball it. Oh, I think what happened was I went to put an alarm on, and then I got distracted by the delivery. So I'm going to turn our stove on. Turn this off for a sec so I don't show my wife. There we go. Hopefully that's up and running. There we go. Yep, cool. Bit of oil. So we're going to start off with bacon. And we'll do our mushrooms last. And when the mushrooms go in, we'll add some butter. Okay, oh, I can get a top light on. There we go. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that beautiful? Hopefully the gimbal doesn't die again whilst we're cooking it, because that. Yeah, I really would love, just getting some tripods, I think. But I need them to be like easy to disconnect. Should look up if DJI just has like straight up tripods that have the magnet on them. Nice. So we're going to get this like not necessarily starting to brown at this point, I don't think. We just want that fat to render off to help flavor the rest of the ingredients that are going to follow it. So yeah, we're looking, if you're looking at the fat rinds, it's probably a bit hard to see on the camera. We're definitely looking for it to go more translucent as the fat starts to be pulled out of it. I'm also starting to feel it in the pan because like crispy bacon sticks a little bit, and that's where the oil's starting to drain out of it, so I'm feeling that. So I think that's when we'll add onion. Oh. Sorry, Nate, I just saw that chat pop in. I'll have a look when I'm back at the not on the stove. Sorry. Something about trains I think I saw. Give that a fry. We want that onion to kind of soak up a bit of that bacon fat. Just use the spoon to kind of break up any of the larger chunks. Yeah, cool. Because the mushrooms will take a while to fry off, we don't really need to get the onions anywhere too close to done, so just a little bit extra. We're going to add a little bit more olive oil so the butter won't burn. Then we're going to grab butter. tablespoon, a bit of, what is that? I'll put that in that, yeah. Some butter. And then our mushrooms, and then we'll salt it as well. Good pinch of salt. So definitely want to fry this down. And then the instruction, the very clear instruction that was given on chat, was we add the ricotta right at the end. So we want to make sure that everything's cooked up, everything's sufficiently moistened. And then we'll add an amount of ricotta at the end that we will just have to guess. Because people don't give us full recipes over the Twitch chat. That would be ridiculous. One thing we are going to do real quick, you guys can keep watching that sizzle on, is I'm just going to grab some bread because I was advised to eat it with some bread, and we're going to toast up our sourdough here. It smells good. Definitely love the smell of mushrooms. Probably a little bit more. I can see that the onions aren't quite where I'd like them. Mainly just some of the bigger ones that snip through. You don't really have to worry about the mushrooms burning. They'll kind of be the last thing that goes through because they're so filled with liquid. As they fry off, they'll be absorbing a bunch of that bacon fat. Lost your train of thought on downloading Smite 2 as I had to tend to other things. You drove to 2 touristy places, one being a mountain trail. That's cool. Awesome. So you went for a bit of a hike. Hopefully it wasn't too hot. It hasn't been that hot here. It's just been this unadulterated sun bearing down on us like all week, which has kind of been rough for me. I don't like the sun. I want to go full Angry Beavers and build a metal shield in front of the sun, because then I won't have to deal with it. Then we can have an internal winter. If we're worried about the planet and like the plants, maybe we should just shield half the planet and then fill the other half entirely with trees. And I think that would resolve the issue, right? Alright, that's looking pretty good. We've got some bacon crispy. I think the onions are pretty much where they need to be. So I'm going to turn that on low. Actually, no, I'll probably just turn it off. I want it to cool down just a smidge, so when we add the ricotta, it doesn't split. I'm sure it will split a little bit, but I don't want it to just turn into another load of butter in there. We'll also add some fresh pepper now, because we haven't done that yet. So just a little bit of fresh pep. And then, how much ricotta? I reckon like a big heap like that. It's probably a nice starting spot. I'll get that mixed in there. Cool, yeah, that's definitely the amount. Cool. And then, yeah, that's what we're going to put on top of our toast. I think for what might have gone well, just by looking at it, is like doing crispy bacon to sprinkle on top. That would have been a good idea. Or, oh, I just had another idea. It just left me. But yeah, doing some like crispy bacon on top would be cool. For our purposes, I think we'll put some spinach on it because we have it. So I got some toast. Put even more butter on that because we are fiends. Bring over our ricotta mixture, courtesy of Twitch chat. And then let's... Oh, there's a fly in our blackberries that got trapped. I'm like, what is that fly on? Out you go, buddy. And then, yeah, we have some baby spinach that I think would be nice to put on top. Alright, there we go. Twitch's recipe for mushroom ricotta spread, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it. Completed. Let's give it a proper taste test, huh? Let's see if this was worth the checking out. Okay. I can definitely see that as your end of month meal. Definitely. The flavor is definitely there. Absolutely. The mushroom and bacon comes in king. The ricotta just definitely makes it a spread, makes it a bit easier to get down. But yeah, then that mixes really well. Making sure you've got that high fat content in the pan, having that extra butter in there probably definitely helps. Yeah, no, I could see that. I could see that as a end of month meal. My only thing would be like it's just a texture thing, like we're essentially turning it into a spread. So I think if you had an extra bacon, like I think it needed a little bit more bacon than what we put in it to push that through. But then even topping it with some crispy bacon would be a good idea, I think. No, I think overall, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid like end of month meal. I would put that as. You add some extra ricotta, some extra bacon. Like it's just extra things because I can see like you buying ricotta for maybe a lasagna or some other sauce or that kind of thing, and then having a little bit left over. Same with bacon. Like you do what I did and buy bulk bacon, put it on pizza, you put it in pasta. Oh, we got a little bit extra bacon left. Mushrooms kind of seem to be the same as well. You bought a little bit of mushrooms for pizza, a little bit of mushrooms for pasta. You did. Oh, we've got a couple left over. It definitely seems like that's where this would fit. That's very, very good, very nice. I appreciate the recommendation from chat. I'm definitely open to chat giving us more and more suggestions for us to try on stream, as long as they are edible. I'm gonna give wifey a taste. Okay. Alright, thumbs up, thumbs down. She is moaning. Thumbs up. All right, good. Yeah, that worked out pretty good. I think just for ours, maybe just a little bit more bacon, but we didn't have it. That's fine. I think I'm eating it a little bit too poshly as well. I don't think this is a like a knife and fork thing. This is a grab your toast, come over to your ricotta spread and just dip that sucker and scoop it up. It's like that kind of food. Very good. All right. Very good. I do need to top up my butter though. Let's get some more butter out from my jar. And then I'll give the oven mushrooms a quick check because I forgot to put a timer on. I don't know how long they've been in there for. Cool. What was the other touristy place you went to, Nate, if you don't mind me asking? Was it another outdoors place or was it something more touristy than that? Alright, cool. Let's have a look at our oven, shall we? And we can do live cam. Yeah, no, I don't think that's close. I think we'll keep. I'll put it in there for like. I'll put another timer on for 20. I don't think that's even close. Ugh. 20 minutes. Roasted mushrooms. Let me check on the delivery as well. That might have rocked up or actually left it here. Yeah, it says delivered. It might be at the front. Let's have a quick look. Let's see if that rest of that food came. Did you hear them knock?
No.
I didn't.
Did they not knock?
Oh, there's no brand here. There's no brand here. I wasn't complaining about a brand. Alright. Broccoli. Pumpkin. Carrots. My shallot so we can actually do the pasta for the other thing. Whoop. Some zucchinis. Ooh. Celery. Spring onions. You know what, I kind of feel obligated to double check that everything I asked for is actually here this time around. Alright. Going from the top, we have celery for our soup. We have broccoli. We have zucchini. We have 4 shallots. Damn, they're the smallest shallots I've ever seen in my life. We have pumpkin. We have 2 spring onions. Bag of carrots. All right, cool. We got everything. Sweet. Fantastic. Finally got it all. Cool. Which means we can go back to our Final Fantasy XIV recipe. Now the rest of the craft's fucked up, which is lovely. It would have been great if it was here beforehand. Mmm. Mmm. Yeah, I'm really digging that. Mmm. Mmm. I wonder how those roasted mushrooms are going to compare. It was meant to be a waterfall, but it was a bit too late as it had dried up. But still looked good enough for one photo. That's cool, that's cool. I remember when my wife was like, hey, we should go to a walk. It'll be fine. And then it ran late, or she was late, or it was winter, or a combination of all of the above. And by the time we so we walked in this park for like, I don't know, maybe half an hour, maybe an hour, I don't know. It was a long time ago. But by the time, I was like, oh yeah, we need to turn around. It's starting to get dark. And I think because it was winter, the sun just went down. It just disappeared. It didn't set. It was like, gone. And we're walking back through this national park for like 30 minutes. And the pitch freaking black, hoping to make our way back. Because I could not see a shite. We had like our phone out to make sure we didn't step on any snakes or anything. But you could not see anything. We kind of came across one road at some point. And we're like, okay, remember the roads here? Because if we get lost, this is going to be the path people drive by. Because yeah, the path went over a road. But yeah, we made it back, and there was like one other people, like we saw one other a group of people like in front of us as we're walking back, and we're just like, we're not gonna die out here. And then we almost got hit by a kangaroo. I remember that. It was a spot where like you have to like zig, you go like around. Oh, it's not even around, but it's like you're on a mountain range, so you have to like you zig down the mountain. And as we're going down, yeah, a kangaroo. We missed the kangaroo by like this much because he was like, you know what I would like to see right now? Some headlights. And just like jumped out in front of the freaking car. Like, bruh. Alright. We're going to the Bosculia recipe from Final Fantasy. I need to slice my shallots here. I'm probably going to do similar to how I did the onions. Or we're just going to chop them in half first and then slice them that way. I think that makes the most sense. But yeah, no, it's rough. And then my sister-in-law recently moved to a different city. And she moved to a place that, to get there, it's notorious for kangaroos. Like, notorious for them. And like, it was straight blank. The first advice of going to this place, I told her, is like, you do not drive there to or from there during sunset or sunrise, because there's way too many kangaroos there, and you will end up in trouble because you will hit one, and in your little tiny car, it will go through the front windscreen, and you will have a passenger for the rest of your trip. Yeah, it's not. You do not want to drive through that. There's nothing to see out there except for dead kangaroos in the middle of the day. It's nuts. Because the trucks don't care. Like the big beeliner trucks don't care. So they drive all night. And you see what they left behind during the day. It's really bad. Ugh. Bro, these shallots are a bit of a pain. There we go. I think this is all we're waiting for as well. Oh, it's just bloody shallots. Sorry, we got them. Oh no, my eyes. Oh no. Oh no. The shallots, they're fighting back because I was complaining about them. Oh my goodness. Open the window. I've heard that long-term chefs that have to do it every day become immune to onions. Do we have anyone in the chat that's immune to the cry of onions. Cause like I feel like I cut a lot of onions, and I'm not there. It gets really bad. It gets really bad sometimes that I can't open my eyes. I have to like rinse my face off. That was the wrong way to cut. But no, cool to see people are getting out and about. We've got I did a little bit of planning for our next activities for the year. So planning some like days out for the family. And it looks like we might be going to the Fringe for the first time ever. Because I've never really been interested in the Fringe because the shows they have on don't really interest me. But I was like, there is a place that has like a gazillion food stalls, and I thought that'd be really cool. And then on top of that, I found one show that, to be fair, is not for me. It's not for me. I'm hope or depend on how our son is going. To depend on where we go or not. But it's like a little kids show. Some lady is there, and she does like shadow puppets and blows up balloons and does bubbles and crap. It's a show for little kids. So like that might be cool to take our baby to a show. It'll give me an excuse to go there. And just eat heaps of food. Maybe just leave mama and the baby in the show. And abandon them. I'm not sure if she will agree with that plan. I haven't told her that plan yet. I just told that we might go to the show. I think Mama's trying to put baby down for a nap. He doesn't like naps. I know. Are you okay? He doesn't like naps. He's a weird kid. Well, consistently told he was like naps. Doesn't like naps. He takes some naps, I guess, but only if he's being held. He doesn't like napping by himself during the day. Alright. Alright, I think that is the last thing that needed to be prepped, and now we can cook it up. Alright, let's try and make use of this recipe, huh? Alright, we've done the mushrooms. Ah, it was the garlic and shallot that went together in the bacon. Alright, we can do this. Hopefully. We do have one problem. It says large pot. And I'm going to need to wash one. Because it was not one of the things I was able to get to the other day. Oh man, the onions are making me cry so much. I've thought about getting. I need to look up something. I've thought about doing. Maybe this is a question for you, chat. Whether we should have background music of some description on the cooking streams. Because I've thought about it, and then I was like, I guess it kind of makes sense. But then I looked up other people's cooking streams, and I didn't see any. So I don't know. Like maybe just the ASMR of the kitchen is enough sounds. You don't want it to be ruined by like music. So I feel like myself included, do like kitchen ASMR. One of the lots of videos I've been watching a lot of recently is there's a couple of channels. I forgot what their names are off the top of my head. But there's a couple of different channels, and essentially they go to different kitchens and food stalls and family ran stores in Japan. And you just get to see them make food for the day. Like they're usually a couple of hours long. And you just get to watch people prepare their food for their kitchen. The last one I watched was like an actual food stall, so it was like him getting all the stuff ready in the morning, packing up the stall, running the stall for the day. Like those really, I just like it. I like, it's just a good vibe. Fruit salad. Wait, what's the thing? Oh, I can't remember it. Damn. Hey, fruit salad. Oh, I can't even remember what it is. Oh, I'm so sad. I can't remember what it is.
The song?
Yeah, the song.
Fruit salad, yummy, yummy.
Oh, is it just yummy yummy? Oh, bro, I just blitz on it so much. It's a wiggle song. It's a wiggle song. If you're from South Korea, you might know what it is. I'm sorry. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing swell. What's going on? How you been? Do you like food? All right, you came just in time. We're just about to start doing. We had to wait, because half of our shopping wasn't there, so we had to get it re-delivered. But we're just about to make our first Final Fantasy XIV recipe. We are making Bosculo. Pasta from the Black Shroud. Just thought I'd swing by, checking on the people I subscribed to. Yeah, I don't think you've popped in for a little bit. You definitely, I noticed that it didn't pop up as a new chat, but I don't think I've seen you around for a little bit. Nice to have you back. How have you been going? Well? Hope things have been well. Alright, so we're frying some bacon. Is that lighting? Oh, did that time. Shit. Turned it off too quick. Okay, let's see. This is a tall pot, so let's see if my camera can look in there for you. Boop, boop, boop. Open up the camera again. To bring it close and try not to set it on fire. How's that? That might not be high enough, I don't think. Oh, you can kind of see in there. From the UK, been in Korea for 3 years now. Oh, sweet. How's that been for you? I'm more of a weeb, so one of the things I would love to do that my wife and me have spoken about a little bit, but we don't really have solid plans to do it at all yet because it's hard, would be to move to Japan for an extended period of time. We went to Japan last year for a month or so, and it was phenomenal. Our lives have been changed forever. Alright, I'm just going to use this because I don't really feel like washing the other one. Sorry. Our baby has been very vocal today. Mama's trying to look after him, but you might hear the baby in the background. Fortunately, I'm not Richie Rich, so we're not in a studio kitchen. This is our family kitchen. I know last time we spoke, you were like, I want to travel. We spoke about Japan. Yeah, we did Japan. Japan was phenomenal.
Amazing.
We've had that's one of the things that's really annoying me, to be fair. Sorry. As we've got vlogs. We record a crap ton of vlogs. I might have just finished number 9, and I've got another like 19 to go. But unfortunately, I just keep running out of time to do them. I have it in my calendar every week to spend time on it. But things just keep taking longer and longer, and it's actually driving me nuts. We just released like a Marvel Rivals video. Just to be like, first impressions, new game. It took an extra week longer than it should have. So it's driving me nuts. And on top of that, I've worked out new ways to do things. So in the latest video, I've worked out a new way to like blur people's faces. Because I kind of did sometimes in a couple of the early videos, but now I've worked out how to do it. So now I need to go back to all the other 9 videos and do it to them as well. It's like, ugh, damn it.
In you go, buddy.
I think I like the fact that you were just a normal Brit guy. Bro, Brit, a Brit. How dare ye? How dare ye? A Brit. Are you kidding me? You think I'm a Brit? I am Scottish. What do you think of me? That's fine.
Reminded me of home. How a random streamer British guy cooking video came through.
Alright, that alarm that just went off was for the roasted mushrooms. So
David, you know Britain includes Scotland, right?
No, the UK includes Scotland.
No, it's the British Isles. So Britain is like the geographic...
We never surrendered!
Yes, you did. Unfortunately, Scotland went bankrupt and they needed money, so... Yeah.
We never surrendered!
Oh, never surrender!
Alright, let's have a look. Ooh, that's a little bit more done. Let's actually take those out and give them a bit of a suss, huh? Ugh.
I need to put something in there. This is called
Scoot this stuff over. Yeah, that's right, buddy. We never surrendered. Yeah, I'm not that Scottish. I do have Scottish heritage, but I never grew up in Scotland. I'm here in Australia. I don't have a Scottish... Well, to be fair, one person has said I've had a Scottish accent, but I don't really think so.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So this was the second chat recipe that we're doing tonight. We've done one other one previously.
Sorry.
Hmm.
Not...
So essentially what happened last week is I bought an absolute crap ton of mushrooms and asked chat what we could do with them. And whilst we used some, because I made like a mushroom gravy for the sausages we had during the week, and I think we used some for something else. I still had a lot to try and figure out what to do with. And you, chat, gave me 2 different recipes. One was, for those that just haven't been here the whole time, one was like this, which is like a ricotta kind of spread that we put on toast and was actually pretty good. And the other one was just to do roasted mushrooms with onion. And these look pretty roasted. And I think the serving suggestion was again to have it on bread.
Yeah.
So I might just give it a little snag just to make sure they're cooked. But I think we'll toast up some more sourdough and see how it goes. Mm. Mm. Okay, didn't expect that in that bite. Oh damn. Mm. Alright. Alright, let's get ourselves some more sourdough. Ugh. So yeah, if chat has suggestions, because we got a few ideas of what to do on this kind of stream format. One is the Final Fantasy books. Another one is to how to start a kitchen with $50, which I'm starting to prepare. I'm trying to figure out. I've got the equipment, I think. The baby's gone in the baby gel. He does not like it. And then yeah, maybe doing like chat suggested things as well would be a good idea.
I probably don't need to be so loud, but I just want you to know that it's heavy. It's a heavy baby.
He is a little heavy.
I mean, he is 8 months old.
He's only like 10 kilos, something.
Look how big he is. He's as big as me.
Hello.
He's almost as big as me.
Do you want to try some mushrooms?
No. You can't have mushrooms.
Why can't he have mushrooms?
Because I need a breastfeed.
Oh, you want to do a bit of mushroom? Daddy's going to give you a little bit of mushroom. Yeah.
Tiny. Fruit salad. Oh my gosh, that's the name. That's why you think.
Yeah. Alright, here you go, bud.
Do you have any more of that
Hey.
lime water? Did you drink all your lime water? Yeah, you did.
Yes, I did. You have a hair in your
I
mouth.
actually like that lime water for like my
How's that?
tummy.
Was that good? I don't think you've had mushrooms yet.
No.
Alright.
A pound is 453 grams.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Whenever, like, in Australia, they use pounds for weight, especially, like, babies.
Uh-huh.
They're like, oh, yes, the baby was 10 pounds. And I'm like, yes, 10 divided by 2. I'm used to using kilograms. And that's what my country uses.
Yeah. Sorry. Hey, bud. You know, can you say hello? Hello? Yes, that's totally hello. I believe you. Alright, cool. So yeah, we'll do the bread. We'll try the roasted stuff. And then I'll finish off cooking the pasta because I need to be really active on that pasta, so I'm not gonna be on there. I think it wants me to cook the spaghetti first. I don't think the spaghetti's in the recipe either. Let me find another pot. Alright. So, bread. Did you have to do that again?
What?
Slamming it on the chopping board?
I was just touching it. Nice.
And then you know what? We'll dribble. There's like oils and stuff in the pan, so we'll just like instead of buttering the bread, we'll just like put that on there. And then some mushrooms, some onion. There's definitely taste. The bite I've had, the mushrooms have taken on a flavor that I didn't expect them to take on. But it tastes old fashioned. It's very simple flavors, but it doesn't mean it's bad. It just reminds me of my grandpa. That's all.
What your grandpa used to make?
No, what he would like, just like grandparents make in general.
Oh, okay.
It's like 1,000,001 hairs. What do you think? Like, it's not bad. It's just super simple. Yeah. So again, end of month meal, I would probably say for both of those.
Like, nothing to complain about.
You have some extra mushrooms at the end of the.
Garlic would lift it.
Mm.
A little bit of garlic, roasted garlic, would go well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you add, like, herbs?
Oh, for this one. To be fair, I forgot because I was doing a million and one things. I was going to add garlic and I was going to add rosemary, but I forgot both of them because I'm an idiot. So I think again, it just sits in that like end of month meal because you could have leftover onions, you could have leftover mushrooms, leftover bread. Probably swap the bread out for crackers even. Like it's just leftover food that is slammed together, and you won't starve. Yeah. Do you like it as well, buddy? You want a bit of roasted onion? There you go. Num num. Num num. Oh, didn't go in. You want it? I don't know if he's moving or you're moving him, but
He's moving. Oh, that's not me.
He's just like moving all over the place. He can't. It's like on
He's
his
trying
mouth.
to balance on his feet, and so he's always like doing this little like
Jig. Mm. Yeah, I can see that. That works. That's fine.
If anyone ever like is thinking, man, I need to get some exercise in my life, just have a baby. They're like so good for that. You'll just be running after them all day.
I don't know if that's the number one reason to have a baby, but sure.
The little side effects. Little benefits that I think. And you never get bored. It's great. Oh, hello.
That didn't snap on properly. There we go.
What we can do, buddy?
Stupid stove thing not lighting up. There we go.
Light it up, light it up, light it up.
Alright, so let's continue on with our Final Fantasy meal. I do need to make the freaking gosh dang pasta. I need another pot for the pasta. Where is that pot?
The small one.
The like saucepan. Oh, is it in here? It's in the dishwasher. This one. Alright. So we just need to get that boiling up. I kind of hate when recipes are a little weird. Like, there is the sentiment of like, oh, you should read through the entire instruction first so you don't miss any. No, I don't want to read this thing twice. Like, that it's a bit of a pet peeve of mine because like you're gonna have to refer back to it anyway because you're not gonna remember it. So it's just like no, just give me the full and complete steps that include doing extra prep work. Where is the lid? Is it this one? No, it is not that one. Which one is the lid? That's the rice pot one. Do you know where the lid is for it, babe? No. It's in the dishwasher. It's not in the dishwasher. Nope. Gosh dang it. Yeah, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Alright. There wasn't, I think the idea of this recipe was also that there'd be enough fat from the bacon to fry the other bits off. but that's not what I see. So to save the next ingredients, we are going to go off recipe, and we're just going to add a little bit more oil to the pan because it is not currently listed in there. Alright, that's on, that's on. Just some olive oil. And I think it is garlic and shallots in next. So let's do that, huh? A couple of pieces of mushroom got lost in there. Shallots. I would love to have like a roof mounted can for this, but I don't know how we're going to do that. That seems very, very extra. Alright, cool. So we're going to fry these up 5 minutes, I think it said. Usually when you do shallot onions, it's until they smell, till they're translucent, till they're not burnt. So we're just going to watch that real quick. Just ignore the chunk of mushroom in there. I'm hoping this works out because this is a shite ton of mushrooms. Oh, I also didn't do the right amount of tomatoes. Frick. Bruh, my brain is melted because I'm doing so much stuff. I need double that amount of tomatoes. Crap. I just thought about it because I was looking at the garlic. I'm like, I didn't do double garlic either. Damn. Oh, frick, man, I'm running out of space. That's just gonna have to sit down. Alright, real quick. Gotta add some extra tomatoes. These ones just aren't going to be like super crushed like the other ones were. Damn. Can't believe I stew. This is something I'm finding through all the streams that we've done, and something I'm probably just going to have to learn to do. Because whilst I think I do a pretty good job cooking, I've never had to run a stream at the same time. And just trying to find the balance on how to do that is going to take a little while as I figure it out, because damn, it's definitely hard. The more and more I've done this, the more and more I've appreciated those TV chefs. Because it's a lot of crap that you have to like pay attention to. Nah, he forgot how to say dada, and it's the most disappointing thing ever. Instead of saying dada, his new favorite vowel is he just says rah rah. He just says rah rah all the time. Turn that down. So we're getting a little crispy. Turn it down. You can control the heat. So yep, seeing getting a little extra too crispy because I'm preoccupied. Just turn down the heat a little bit. What else are we adding? For about 2 minutes, and then add all the damn mushrooms. The absolute crap ton of mushrooms that we have. Bruh. So many mushrooms. My goody gosh. Absolute shite ton of mushrooms. Like, if you don't like mushrooms, I'm sorry to say it. I don't think there's any adjustments for this dish that will save it for you. Because like, what are you supposed to say? I don't want any mushrooms in my meal, thanks. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fly, son. Alright, so we're just gonna give that a mix. It probably needs more oil. I don't see any oil on the bottom, so we're gonna, because the mushrooms will suck it up. So we're gonna add more oil. We're gonna add some salt because that's not on the recipe either. But again, just to like suck out the moisture of the mushrooms. Bruh, Nate, what are you laughing at? You're laughing at my incompetence. That's alright. But yeah, I'm all over the place. Just forgetting crap. Alright. I didn't even weigh this next lot of tomatoes I'm trying to put in. I'm just guesstimating. So I'm putting an extra 5 tomatoes in the crush. Yeah, we're probably not going to get them like super crushed. We'll have to do it in the pan after they weaken up. But we're just breaking them up a little bit. And the recipe is estimating it's going to take 10 minutes to brown those mushrooms. And at the same time, we have to try and not burn the shallots or the garlic, which is why we added more oil, because it definitely seems like they were heading that way. Bro, it looks like a crime scene in here with all the tomato guts being flung or squirted over the fridge. Now I'm going to turn it back up a little bit. This does not feel as stressful as cooking does in Final Fantasy, I must say. Cooking in Final Fantasy, much less stressful. From memory, you click a couple of ingredients, and then it's pretty much done. Like, you don't have to watch the fire, you don't have to watch the time. I think it's hard to burn stuff. I don't think I've ever... Can you burn stuff in Final Fantasy 14 cooking? I don't think you can. I don't think I ever have.
Do you remember Overcooked?
Bruh. Overcooked almost ended our marriage. What?
It's like, don't put the thing there! Don't put the thing there! And they put it in the video, like, ah!
Yeah, there's, we did play Overcooked together, me and my wife, on stream. And it was a hell. It was hell. My wife is not a gamer. And she does not work well under pressure. And she multiple times threw entire prepared dishes in the garbage. Yeah, it was very frustrating. But we 100%ed that game. All achievements, all levels, 3 stars. And it was hell. We even did the like 2 players, 1 controller achievement. Which was rough. Were you around for us doing Overcooked, Nate? That was a long time ago. It was like the first year we were married.
Yeah.
It was a very long time ago. And I think what drags me, like what screws my head around a bit, is obviously the date we got married is not the date that we've been together for.
Yeah.
So it's just like, oh yeah, we've only been married for like 3 years.
I know.
4 years.
Yeah.
4 years. But we've been together for like 4 years on top of that as well. Like just about, like 3 years I think it was, 3. And it's just like, so yeah, it's been the fact that we've been living together for like that long. But it's not like we didn't spend our lives together prior to that anyway. Because like, whilst we were dating, we pretty much spent a lot of time together. We're always at each other's houses, cooking food, doing different things.
Every Sunday you just spend like most of the Sunday at my house.
Yeah.
And do some cooking sometimes.
I repeat that because I don't think she's getting picked up that far away. But she's just like, wife's just like, yeah, every Sunday I'd come over her house after church and help cook food for the family, and we'd just spend heaps of time together. I know we watch shows.
Yeah.
I think we watched Once Upon a Time. We started watching Once Upon a Time though.
Yeah, that's why we were engaged. We were like, let's watch Once Upon a Time. It's a really good show. I want to rewatch it with you. And he set it up on my computer, and we watched it in my room.
Yeah.
And it took you like quite a few attempts to actually get iTunes to.
Yeah, fuck iTunes, buddy. I hate Apple. I will never ever support Apple. I recently had to murder my iTunes account that I had purchased stuff on, because not that I've used it forever, and it wasn't that sad. It's just annoying. Like I'm not. Yeah, it's just annoying that this was the way to do it. I got an alert being like, "Hey, someone logged into your iTunes account." I'm like, "What the fuck?" All right. I don't know. I can't even remember if there's like safe payment details or anything on there. Even if there is, they're probably expired because it's been so long since I've used it. So I was like, all right, I'll get in, I'll reset my password. That was fine. I could reset my password. I could reset the password for the account, but I couldn't log into the damn account because it's like, hey, we need you to have some security questions. And I'm like, okay, don't know what those are. Can I reset those? And it's like, no, you can't reset those. We don't have enough information about who you are. But you just let me rechange the bloody password off my mail, like email MFA. Also, my phone number hasn't changed in a decade. There's 2 different ways. No, you cannot do it. Contacted the support, and they're just like, the only way for us to verify who you are in this particular scenario is if you have this account signed in specifically to another Apple device. And then we can verify you from that. I'm just like, are you freaking kidding me, bro? Such bullshit. There's so many other ways to like get verified. So in the purpose, again, because I hadn't used the account for that long, I just made this decision without really like another thought about it. And that was, I just told them to just like get rid of the account. And they could do that without verifying me. They're just like, cool, we'll delete that account. That's fine. I'm like, all right, cool. So yeah, I lost all my iTunes stuff. It's all been deleted. It's gone. Freaking hate Apple. Freaking hate Apple.
You were there for... Oh, no!
You're there for the overcooked, Nate? God damn. It has been a freaking while. Alright. Oh. Dead pasta. We've got this way, another pot. It's just got the pasta in it. Kind of heat up. This is kind of getting where we want it. Like it's all filtering down, which is good. The mushrooms are keeping the pan wet enough that I don't see any of the garlic or shallots burning up either, which is nice. Probably needs a little bit more because it said to like brown them. So and you need to dehydrate them in the pan and then brown them. So we just gotta wait for that to go. But like, hold damn. It always is kind of amazing seeing like a bag of spinach or even like the mushrooms just like wilt down. Cool. So yeah, we'll give that a little bit more. Just let them brown up like the says. And then we're gonna add, I can add them to this bowl. You have to prepare rosemary. 1 teaspoon of rosemary. That much. 1 teaspoon of thyme, which will be 2 teaspoons because we're doubling. Should be like that much. The bacon's gonna go back in. I could keep that up by this one. We need the saved pasta water, which again,
Didn't tell you.
kind of does, but like it's weird because it tells you in the ingredients to cook the pasta, but not in the actual method for making the meal, which is like what bugs me. Add heavy cream, parmesan. All right. Let's get those out. How much parmesan do we need, huh? 40 grams. So 1/5 of our block. That should be easy enough to kind of measure out.
Yeah, stand on my feet, buddy. Then I can move you around. Like this. Oh yeah.
Right. That much.
You're so heavy. Alright, you know what, buddy? You can watch Daddy cook.
Alright, I'm starting to see some of the mushrooms browning up, which is good. I think maybe one, and I can smell it. It's delicious. Alright, give that like another minute, and then we'll start adding the rest of the other bits. I have to quickly check this pasta as well. Pasta's not quite there. Alright. So we're going to add thyme, rosemary. We got measured out in our bowl. We're going to add the bacon back in. Just make sure we scrape in that oil as well, because fat equals flavor. We want it in there. Stir well until combined. Add the tomatoes. Yeah, just make sure the bacon's like unclumped, because it seems to have clumped up whilst it was cooling on the bench. What do we think, chat? If we, looking at how this has been going so far, because I haven't made this before, so I don't know. But looking at how it's been going, what do we expect to rate this out of 10? Is this something that we're, you know, maybe not even just out of 10. Are we sad? Does this look sad, or are we hyped? Are we hyped for it? We need some of the pasta water, so make sure I grab some of that.
Place, or do you want him? I'm just going to take a shower. So
okay. Alright.
Just gonna leave him here.
Add the tomatoes.
Your book, buddy.
Did you? No. Sorry, babe. I just have PTSD. Because, like, half the time you say I made it easier for you, I'm just like, ugh. It went somewhere and I didn't want it, no.
Right up in your book. I want you to throw it.
Alright, yeah, give that a nice mix. Yeah, some of these tomatoes, I didn't do the fine crush because I'd forgotten about them, so I did it really quickly. I'm just going to try and smush them in the pot as they heat up. I guess that I don't care that much, that's why they're hand crushed.
Where in this book? Oh, found it.
But on that, maybe also because I don't, in Final Fantasy XIV, in Gridania, I don't ever recall seeing a canning facility, so they don't have canned tomatoes anywhere. Maybe that's also the reason why. They just don't have a choice. Alright, we'll get that back up to temperature. I think the pasta water goes in now. So yeah, that didn't make it easier. Because it's like, it's not level with my eyes. She what she did was she used the bowl to stand the book up, so it was standing up. But I just meant I couldn't read it because, yeah, it just didn't work that way. And the pasta water.
I think we need more light in here, baby.
You can have more light if you want.
It's going over the top. One of the interesting things about living here is like this sky is always blue. And like, because I used to live in England it would be overcast.
Oh, it would be so amazing.
Yeah, you would love it there. It rains like so much.
Fantastic. Simmer for 10 minutes. Oh, we have to simmer for that long? Alright. Get up to boiling.
Dude, you, what is your book? My voice is hoarse. I'm a whole skull.
Alright, pasta's done. Some yummy pasta.
tea. David, do you want some tea?
Nah, I'm okay. I don't need anything more hot. I'm absolutely cooking.
Do you think Brooke is having tea right now?
Having a high tea.
Yeah.
One of our friends recently has gone on holiday to the UK.
On holiday?
Yeah, she's on holiday.
She
At the
moved.
moment.
Yeah, I know, but she is moving back.
She's on holiday. At the moment.
At the moment she's on holiday, but she will be working there. Which, honestly, is kind of fun.
Alright, yeah. So we just need to get that up to simmering. So I can let it simmer for a bit. You know, if it takes 10 minutes, I'm gonna put the freaking cream back in the fridge. It's gonna take forever. Oh, I forgot to buy more cheese. Damn. That was one of the things I was gonna put on the list. Alright. Clean up our space, huh? Oh, look at that freeze frame on my hand. Fantastic. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, we got another comment on our Marvel short. Check it out. It's been going good. It's my #1 short so far. Very nice. Appreciate it. Alright, so yeah, that's simmering. I'll turn that down a little bit now. I was going to. There's more. It was on the floor. I don't know where you put it.
It's on the chair now. Oh boy.
Alright, so we need
It's been a long day. I've been awake since. Some tomato.
Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm going to simmer that. We need to grate all of this cheese. So we buy a perfect Italiano Parmesan cheese, just because I like it. It has a sharp flavor. If we do something like carbonara, I'll try to buy some. We don't usually get, because at our supermarkets, we don't usually get actual like Parmigiano Reggiano, but we can get like Gran Padano, which is pretty close. So we usually get a nice little slab of that, but that's freaking expensive. So the block of this one, which is just plain Parmesan, is like $7 a block. But if we want even the Grand Padano, it's like $15 a block for like the same size. It's a little nutty. So the only way like it can really be justified is if it's like one of the only ingredients in the dish, which is the case for like carbonara, is having that really high quality Parmesan cheese in there.
Which European country do you want to taste the food of the most?
Food of the most.
Yeah, which one would you go for?
Like, it's an interesting question for sure, because I would only you have to try and base it of what you don't know. Like, what do you want to try that's new? But I don't know what's new because I don't know how to. And I like trying that. Like in Japan, we had heaps of new stuff. I had like abalone, I had snails, I had like Wagyu heart, I had intestine skewers. Like I had like a lot of stuff I wouldn't usually have. All I know is like Spain. You have paella. You have lots of seafood dishes. You have a lot of mussels, a lot of tomatoes. I think they do also have different types of meats. I think they may or may not. Spain, I can't remember. I vaguely recall like Spain being one of the ones that eat horse meat. I think. So they have different things there. Germany would just be a yes based on what I do know. Like just drinking and sausages. 100%. Drink, sausage. Drink, sausage. All day, every day.
They also have like they have really good bread. They're known for their bread.
So I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like really good a range of fresh breads for the bakery. Obviously, we have what is it? The twisty twist.
Pretzel. So yeah, I know like
I know the pretzel.
French food doesn't really interest me that much. Not that everything I know about French food doesn't really interest me.
That they're like the standard.
It's just
That's where you go
snails. I've
straight.
had frog legs. I'm not interested in. Lots of wine. I don't drink. I'm not interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
They're
just.
very like I do know that they have high.
They do have
they
another
eat
like
high quality food, and they like to eat over a long period of time.
baked goods is another one of theirs though. So they do a lot
Yes,
of bakery and like
croissants.
sweet baked goods.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, there's nothing that really stands out that I know of, and that's the point. Like there might be stuff that I don't know of that would be
I feel
interesting.
like French is something that I haven't explored that much.
Italian's another weird one where it's just like I've had pasta. I know what pasta is. It would be cool.
But different regions would have different things that maybe you haven't heard of.
It would be cool to go. I think Italy would have those regions where you can go on a like how do we make it tour almost. So you can go through the different regions and you can like pretty much like go through the process for every ingredient. So like you go to a region and go to the area where they make mozzarella and have fresh mozzarella and have like prosciutto with the fresh mozzarella, and then go a little bit further down and have like go to Naples and have like that traditional pizza with the mozzarella that you just saw got like you'd have that really nice experience. And I'm sure you can get that almost everywhere in the world, but I think Italy was probably one of those regions that would be really cool to go through that experience. But I don't know if there's anything that absolutely stands out as I would go here just for a food tour. Yeah, I don't know.
Because that leaves Poland.
Even Poland, I don't know.
We've already tried some Polish dishes.
It's pickles, it's stews. Yeah.
Hey, well, have you had flaky?
What's flaky?
Intestines.
Cooked how?
I don't know. I don't know. I might have had it once in my life.
Is it stewed?
I don't know. There's one where
You do have Polish sausage. You do make sausages as well.
Yeah, good sausages, sourdough bread. My mom's hometown is known for good sourdough bread. I don't know.
It's just
that
like
many Polish.
I'm also just biased towards like Asian content. Like I see a lot more Asian content than anything else. So like I really want to go.
Different than what you've experienced.
Yeah, like I would love to do more Asian like exploration. Like the different kinds of foods I see from like Vietnam and even India, things like from Malaysia, just like all the way through that leg. It's got such variety, and it is a lot of stuff I haven't had before. So it would be very cool to try it out. Mm.
What about Hungary?
I don't know.
Hungary is a place you don't know about. Like, I think it's a bit different. Maybe Romania, because that's like really like geographically a little bit south. And
I don't know what they make.
Neither do I. Romania or Croatia.
Turkey
Greece?
and whichever country is underneath it would be very interesting. Because they do the coffee, they do the fat sheep, like with the big fatty butt. They do horse meat. They do a lot of like heavy spices. I'd be interested in trying that.
I think Greece would be interesting too, because Greece is different.
Yeah? Hello? Do you want me to turn the page? What? Oh, is that pretty? Yeah? I hope you think it's pretty. Alright. Alright, it does want to do the thing where you kind of emulsify the pasta into the sauce. We're not going to do that purely based on the fact that I've done goofed up, and the amount of pasta we have doesn't equal the sauce, so we're going to just like serve them one on top of the other. Buddy. Yes. Hello. What's up? No, you just want attention, I think.
What's wrong with that?
You just want to be heard. You want to be put on the screen. You want to be shown off like the model that you are. Because you're fabulous. Is that it? Is that it, buddy? Alright. Let's try to clean up our space a little bit whilst we're waiting. I don't think the simmer would have too much longer left on it. Yeah. What's up, bud? Do you want to make a noise with your mouth again? No, you just want to play with Daddy, don't you? There you go. Is that pretty? Should we show chat one of the images just so they have a know what we're looking at? Looking at like pictures like this. So pretty. Oh. Sorry, chat. I tried to mute. I don't think I got it there in time. I'm so sorry. Oh. That came out of nowhere. I'm so sorry. Oh. God damn.
Oh, buddy, I'll be back. I'm just going into my shower.
Yeah, can we actually put him in there with you?
Shower? Sure.
Yeah, just in the bedroom.
Yup.
Hmm?
Oh, we're gonna have to get him over the
Oh yeah. How to do this.
So I usually just take that off.
Alright, that's my alarm for the simmer. Oh. There you go. Mommy can take you the rest of the way. Alright. Let's see out of the simmer. So, Parmesan heavy cream. Last things to add. Oh man, my nose. Something in there. Alright. Let's try and get this good, huh? Go, cheers. It's raining cheese. Raining cheese. Bam, 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 bam. It's raining tacos all over the street. That's the song. It's raining tacos, bro. I had like a moment there where I half recognized that song. I just didn't know where it came from. It's raining tacos. Is anyone else in chat old enough to know? Remember that? Oh man, my nose is really ugh. All right, 160 mils of cream as well. Oh. That just unlocked a core memory. Alright, 160 mils is gonna be... It's like almost a third of the container. More. Maybe like a little more. Like that. Cool. I'm happy with that. Has another mix. And then I think, like ideally you'd mix, you know, I could do like a partial mix. So if I really need to, you know what, I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna like stop myself from being, wait, where'd my, bro, my mic pack's like hanging off my butt, not even connected. All right, muting myself, gonna clean myself. Hopefully that's a little better. Alright. Let's get... Alright, I think we're going to do, yeah, a partial mix. So if I can find something to put it in. That'll probably hit the result that we want. So, gonna get another bowl. Pasta. I'm gonna put an amount of pasta in here. It's been cooling off on the bench, on the sofa a little bit. So a little clumpy. I'll just go with that much. We don't have to have a huge amount, just enough to do a serve for myself and for you. Couple of ladles of sauce, maybe, yeah, 2, 3. You know, I think the ladle might be too big, so I might sub out for a fork. Cool. Let's give that a nice mix. Oh, it smells really good. It smells like you can smell all the different types of mushrooms coming through. Oh. The biggest thing for me is, because we don't do it that often, is putting fresh tomatoes in like these sauces is redonkulous. Because it's completely different to using canned tomatoes. Canned tomatoes are a bit more sour, like just a bit more, yeah, a bit more sour, and they lack that like sweet edge. They lack the citrus because they have to balance it out with like acid regulators and stuff. So adding fresh tomatoes, even doing the mix, so we've done that. We did that with the shakshuka last week or the week before, where you mix fresh tomatoes. It just does something completely different. And using all fresh tomatoes for this is insane. All right. Serve that up, and what I'll do, so I think the good way, what I'm gonna want to do just to like spruce it up, so it's got mixed, but we'll add some of the fresh sauce that's unmixed just on top, just so you have a fair chunk amount of mushrooms to kind of dig into. Got a little bit of cheese left on here. Just sprinkled that on top. That's looking pretty good. I was thinking about putting something else on top. I forgot what it was. I think that might be it though. I think that is just about what they want. It does not look anything close to what they made. Not even remarkably close. To be fair, it looks closer to what it was before I put it on top. But my goodness. So this, you know, I'll do it on my phone because my phone has a slightly better angle on it. So this was what we were trying to make. And to be fair, like, we're not using spaghetti, so like there's a little difference. We're not using all the same mushrooms, there's a little difference. But that's what it's supposed to look like in our chat. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. You know, it does not look as good. It doesn't look nowhere near as good. I'm hoping it at least tastes as good. But let me know if we hit it. That's what we've got. That is what we've made. It doesn't look anything like it, but that's what we've got. Alright, let's give it a good old taste test, huh? It smells really good. The tomato, like the small amount I had, it tastes phenomenal. Alright, pretty big Got everything. Got tomato, got mushrooms, got pasta. I thought this would almost be an impossible statement. I did not expect this. Got a bit of stuff to have. The tomatoes are so strong in flavor, so sweet and rich, that it's drowning out the mushrooms. Even with that amount of mushrooms, like it doesn't overly taste of mushroom. You can smell them, but the taste is very mild. Very, very mild. The biggest thing you get is just this rich tomato sauce. I guess like this, it's just the overall savoriness is coming from the mushrooms. But it's just this super rich tomato sauce is what it tastes like. Even the bacon in there is pretty much hidden. It's super light. It's like you have a bolognese and they can be really heavy because it's like mince with fat, with more fat. This is super light. This will be like a great pasta for your summer times. It's very light. What would I give it overall? I think I'm sitting at like a 7 out of 10. Okay? So for me, like, I know it's not pasta, but in the places that have had pasta, my 10 was like this you know what it could be with pasta, like braised beef cheek ragu is number 10. It's the 1 out of 10. Or 10 out of 10. Whichever way you want, like it's 10 out of 10. Carbonara, when you make it properly, is like a 9 out of 10. For me, a bolognese usually sits at like a 4 or a 5 out of 10. And this is slightly above where I think the middle of that would be. So I'm sitting at like a 7.5 out of 10 is where I would hit this. It's super light. I would almost not even, because of how light it is, I would almost not want to have it as a main dish. It would almost just be like maybe a share plate. Because yeah, it's super light. I don't think it would fill me up because it doesn't have enough oil or like that meat in it. So I might not be satisfied if it was a main, but it is, yeah. Having the fresh tomatoes in there was definitely a choice. Yeah, the fresh tomatoes. That's insane. I have only mixed tomatoes and canned tomatoes. I haven't ever made a sauce, I think, entirely out of fresh tomato. And that's crazy. Yeah, alright. That's really cool. Nope. Got some leakage on the cream. I saw Nate made a comment. It may not look it. It definitely doesn't look it. But yeah, so yeah, I wonder how close it is because we do have different mushrooms in there. If I was to pick one, it's probably the shiitake that's coming through most. So yeah, I wonder how much different it would have been if I could have actually found like porcini mushrooms to put into it. Very good. Mmm. Very nice. Cool. Let's just clean up our space a little bit. Just wipe down the chopping board. I'm going to write a note on our book here. I'm going to give it a 7 out of 10. Yo, hello. Bro, I need to turn down my mic. Hey, what's up? D-Train and Dozen. What's going on? Gonna rate it 7 out of 10. We just finished up on our Final Fantasy 14 recipe, and it has achieved a 7 out of 10. That is kind of interesting. Did I get clients? Oh my god, cringe on. What do you mean the messy kitchen? And yes, I got to clean the stove this week. The stove's clean. You want to see how clean it is? All right. To be fair, it's a little dirty now because we've been cooking. But like, look, it's clean. We cleaned it. Very nice. I like it. Good job. We just made stuff. The kitchen is fine, bro. It's a family use kitchen. I was trying to tell my wife to not use it between the time I cleaned it yesterday and this morning, and she's just like, "No, I'm making breakfast. I'm making my midnight snacks. I'm making stuff for the baby." I'm like, damn it! I'm just like following after her like a goblin, just like cleaning up all the shit she's making. Because yeah, I do try to put an amount of effort into cleaning the night before, but it's not perfectly clean. It's just as much as I could get it, essentially. How you guys doing? How's your week been? You been doing good? Before I put the book away, there is one other thing that we need to do with it. And that is to pick out the next recipe that we're going to make from it. And I've got your options. Your options are ready. You want to hear them? Oh, it's got stuff on the back. So we've got option 1 is mole loaf, which looks like a hamburger. That's option 1. Option 2 is honey muffins. Option 3 is stuffed cabbage rolls. Which one of these, chat? If we got one of the mods in, we can do it as a poll. Otherwise, you can just let me know in the chat which one you think would be the most useful. Tell the wife to feed. But yeah, the baby's been very vocal today. She's with him at the moment. He's been a little just vocal. He just wants to be loved today. He just wants to be held. But I'm having to cook anyway. Like, even if I wasn't streaming, I'd have to be in here cooking. So the cabbage, we got 2 votes for the cabbage roll, 1 vote for the muffins. Who was that? Woofie's in, bro. I didn't even see. I can't read your name from this far. How are you doing? Hope you're doing, Woof. Hope you're doing well. No, there was no restocking of the Fosters. Fosters is crap. If anything, I need to restock my whiskey. But you know, okay, we got votes for the cabbage rolls. All right, cool. I'll give you guys 10 seconds if anyone wants to dispute. Otherwise, I'll mark it down on the cabbage. That should be an interesting one. I picked it just because it was weird and it might be a little hard. I like to challenge myself. Good, Dave. I'm doing pretty well. I'm eating some good food. We had a drink of the day, which was nice. Now that my wife hasn't kept turning down the air conditioner, I'm cool enough. She turned it down, guys. She turned it down. I was partway through cooking. I was like an hour in. I'm like, why is it getting so hot? And it's because my wife not only turned the aircon down, but turned it up like 5 degrees to like 27. I was like, dying. Yeah, yeah, I think I've had it once for the meme, and it's gross. I hate it. Alright, it looks like we're locking in cabbage rolls. I saw more arguments for the cabbage rolls. So let's do that. I'll give you the spoiler now, just to like put my mark on there. What was it, 123? Let me give you the flavor text because it's like Final Fantasy, right? This one is from Gridania, if anyone plays Final Fantasy 14. When we were in Raglar's Reach, a Mictar named Mugna pulled me aside and asked if I had time to lend her a hand. She said that she had heard all Namazu are excellent craftsfish, but I informed her that my fins were made for cooking. Yes, yes. She said it was perfect and handed me a request for some stuffed cabbage rolls. I had never made them before, but it seemed simple enough, so I made her a set and had some for myself too. She also handed me some weird yellow napkins, but they didn't do a good job cleaning my fins. So yeah, that's what we will make next week. I think getting everything here shouldn't be too much of a pain. Nah, that should be good. Cool. So I'll get the stuff for that to make next week. That's one of our meals. My wife was practically cheering and celebrating that we'd finally got to use the cookbook because we bought it like a year and a half ago. And I'd been waiting to like use it on stream. We hadn't cooked anything out of it at all before. Yeah, everybody's against the Fosters, bro. Everyone's against the Fosters. I think the closest thing to like an Aussie beer like that I like is like either the amber or the dark ale for Coopers. That's probably the closest that I drink to that. Yeah. I'm not a huge beer drinker. I much prefer my whiskey. Cool. Well, looking at my list, unfortunately, I think we're up to the boring stuff now. So I've done the pasta, we've done the mushrooms. We have 2 more things that I have to do in the next like hour. And that is soup prep. I think it's the next hour. Do I have less time than that? Let me just double check. It's as much time as I have for food. No, I've got an hour. That's 5 hours. Cool. I have an hour, and it's kind of boring stuff, so we can chat, but that's all right. I have to do some prep for a soup we're making a bit later in the week, and then I've got to make some baby food, which, you know what? Unless you've got a baby, probably not that interesting. No, we're good. So. I don't even know what that beer is. Is that from like Victoria or somewhere? Because I know there's a couple of beers that are out on the East Coast that we just don't have here. JD's or JB for you. Oh, bro, no, bro, no. You're just like my brother. No, the pain. What I need a few different bottles. So I need to restock my Belvedere vodka because it's empty. I need to get another bottle of Cheetah, which is a Japanese whiskey because I like to mix that. I need another high-end whiskey, which I might get another Japanese one this time around. My current one up there is called Signet, and it's a Glenmorangie blended whiskey. What else do I need? I think everything else I've got. Oh, and I'll probably grab like ginger beer. I need another case of like ginger beer because I like ginger beer. Matzo's ginger beer. Fantastic. Alright, if I look, I just need to find the book that this soup kitchen. There we go. So the soup we're making later in the week, it doesn't really make sense to make it now because if we have leftovers on day 3, it's frozen. So like we could make it now. We'd get to eat it on Monday, and then I have to freeze it, but then I have to eat it on Tuesday, and like anyway. So we're not gonna make it today. It just doesn't work like that. This is essentially my food prep day. But we are going to go to page 12 of this book because we've been actually going through the soups of this book like in order. And the next one up here is a bit of a weird one, It is broccoli and blue cheese soup that we're going to be having later in the week. Yeah. So that should be interesting. I've got to look at what order it goes in the pan so I know how they can be grouped. Okay, so the things that we've got to do, we've got onion, garlic, celery, and broccoli are kind of the things that we need to prep up for this. And it's just mostly just saving me time during the week, because during the week, the amount of time I have each night to cook food is half an hour. So if I can get more of it done today, I can save myself some time. Sake, you know what? Let me show you. One of my mates has been absolutely bugging the shit out of me because I brought it, but I've never used it, and it's been a year. And I need to find some sake to use it with. Is when we were in Japan, we bought an actual set. We got another one of these somewhere, but we got the set of these to actually do I can do heated sake at home. And one of my friends loves sake, so he's been bugging me to do it. But I've got to get around to doing it, essentially. That's all that is. What do you need to prep for a soup, Dave? There's stuff you need to cut up. There's just stuff you need to cut up. Like for this one, well, the first thing we're going to be doing is I need to floret some broccoli. So that's what we'll be doing just here. We're going to be cutting up some broccoli. This isn't going to be anything fancy, so I won't get the other cam up. Essentially, we're just going to break it up so it can cook easier. Let's give the knife a wipe. Sorry, broccoli root, I kind of take off a little bit because it's a little icky. That can go in the bin. Take off the rest of the stem. We'll keep that though, because if you don't eat the stem of the broccoli, who are you? And you can either do this a couple of ways. You can try and break it off nicely. I find that takes too damn long. So grab your knife and you're just going to kind of find in here where all the joints are. And we're just going to circle around and cut. And you should have them falling off. And what you'll end up is with another stem piece. Like that. Now, because we're doing a soup, I kind of know that I don't mind if they're small-ish. So we're going to just break anything that I think might take too long to cook into a bit of a smaller piece. But everything else is just going to go into our bag here, ready so I don't have to do it during the week. That's all. The Bundaberg ginger beer? No. We get special ginger beer here. Special ginger beer. Soups are easy to make. This book specifically is supposed to be easy soups. It's I think it's designed for students. And we grabbed a bunch of them. So Kmart a while back had a bunch of $5 cookbooks. They're not $5 anymore. They try to make them a bit more fancy, but they had a bunch of $5 cookbooks. So there's one here that I'm using. And then we've got, and we just grabbed them because I like having recipe books. Not that we use them all the time, but so we've got 6 of them. A bunch of them I grabbed secondhand because someone was getting rid of them. So I got a set of them for $5 instead of each. But yeah, they're just cool to have. I just like having them. I don't like reading, but I just like having books to look at. And recipe books are somewhat useful. Because we obviously have the internet now. People don't tend to have recipe books. But yeah, they're just cool to have. We use them every now and then. The Final Fantasy 14 one, for example, is just cool to have. I thought it'd be nice to do stuff on stream when we bought it, so I got it. But yeah, it's just nice to have. My wife uses them because she doesn't like using the internet. She doesn't like using technology. So she likes having the recipe books to read. Alright, cool. That one goes in there. Do the same for the other one. Blue cheese ill. You know what, to be fair, My in-laws eat blue cheese with like crackers, right? They just huge chunk of it on a cracker, boom, done, fantastic, whatever. I can't do that, right? It's too funky for me to do that. I don't like the funk. But if it's mixed with other things in the right proportions, I find it good. So for example, when I go to like steakhouses, a bunch of them do like a blue cheese sauce. I like that. Some places do it better than others. Where I took my brother-in-law for like his 18th, did it really good. Where my sister took us for her whatever, that was ass. They pretend to be a steakhouse, but it was absolute ass. Yeah, it was gross. And then one of the other things I've made before was hot balls. Was it a mushroom? I'm trying to remember now. It was some kind of vegetarian like burger that went into a pita pocket. I can't remember for the life of me what it was made out of. It might have been mushrooms. And then it was like, oh yeah, just put like a little bit of blue cheese like in the pita pocket. That was pretty good as well. I enjoyed that. But just eating huge chunks of it. Nah. Too funky. I don't particularly like funky things. But I didn't mind natto, which was like the weird one. My wife hates natto, but she likes funky things. And I like natto, but not funky things. But natto is a funky thing. It's really weird. Your dad does that? Like the blue cheese sauce? Can be a pain to make. Well, actually, to be fair, I don't think it's that much of a pain in the ass. What I would expect is that it's a roux made with blue cheese and probably like a little bit of other cheese just to like complement it out. I wouldn't expect it to be that hard to make. Like roux are really easy. You just need a proper spatula. Like we use things like this to make a roux because you want to be able to get everything off the pan when you mix it. Alright, so that's our broccoli done. Celery and garlic go into the same container. Celery needs to be diced. Ugh. So one of the kind of standards for a soup, and it doesn't look like this one is doing its entirety. Ugh. But one of the standards for soup making is something called a mirepoix, which is a French word which involves a trifecta of ingredients that go in the base of your soup. They are usually celery, onion, and carrot. You dice them all and you fry them in the bottom of the pan before you add any stock, any meat, anything. And that's kind of your base for your soup. This one's not doing it in its entirety, but that's kind of the gist. If you see those three ingredients in a soup, that's usually what they're going to be used for. The idea is to dice them super thin. Super small. This kind of doesn't look like we're getting that far. I just want a couple of them. And the crackers and the cheese, bruh. Ugh. Ugh. I can't get it. I don't get it. All of these like cutoffs and stuff, if I was like not a lazy butthole right now and maybe I had other things to put in it. Good for a stock. Just put in a stock. If we do like the $50 kitchen and we end up getting celery, 100% we're making stock. Like we'll just have to. Cool. Just flattening it down. I'm gonna cross section. Cool. You used to work in kitchen? Oh, did you, Woofy? Did you? That is new information to me. What kind of kitchens did you work in? Can I ask? Because we had a guy in earlier, like last week, that did like heaps of stuff. That one's not crushing down, so I'm just gonna cut it in half. Good stock takes 10 hours. Depends what it is. Depends what it is. Because ham stock, it's like 40 minutes. Chicken stock, it's about 40 minutes. Vegetable stock, it's like an hour plus. If you're doing like a specific like bone broth stock for like hot pot, that shit took me 12 hours. Bro, that took so long. Because yeah, I decided to... I've done it a couple of times since then, but not that stock because that stock took forever. I essentially got my brother, uncle, and sister, and I was like, hey, I want to try Chinese hot pot. I found a place for it. I want to try it because I've never had it before. So we went out, we tried it, and I was like, interesting, I like this, good, yay. They didn't so much like it, mainly because of the price tag, because the place was kind of expensive. It wasn't an all-you-can-eat place. And then I was like, all right, I'll make it at home. So I made like my own meatballs from scratch. I made a bunch of dumplings. I prepped veggies and different meat slices, and like I did a whole bunch of prep. And part of that prep was a bone broth. It was a bone broth that I turned into a laksa because both my uncle and my brother are peasants. They weren't going to taste the subtleties of my bone broth, so I turned into a light laksa as well. But yeah, that crap took 12 hours because I had to like roast the bones, clean them, and then like just boil, and then add it, and then do the laksa part of it and boil. It took 12 hours just to do the broth. It was crazy. Miguel, hey, ooh, welcome, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing swell. Thank you very much for the follow. What's going on? Since when? Proper stock? Yeah, well, like chicken stock, yes, with bones. The bone broth is something special. So like if you do a chicken stock, so one of the things I'm hoping to do for the $50 a week kitchen thing is to buy a whole chicken and then use this carcass to make chicken soup. So yes, that makes sense. Use bones for meat-based stock. But bone broth was something specific. Like I needed, I'm trying to think now. Was it beef? I think it was either beef or lamb. But it's the marrow. It's the marrow bone. Like you essentially get the marrow and you roast that bone and you create stock out of that bone in like a specific way. I did it like freaking before I was married. Like a year and 2 years before I was even married. So like 6 years ago. 6, 7 years ago. It's been a long time since I've done that. Yeah, there's like it's a special thing. And it just took forever. Yes, and collagen parts. Yeah. That just took. I'm not going to do that again. I've done many like ham and chicken stocks because I make soups for them, but I'm never doing that like bone broth stock again. It just took way too long. And because of the kind of food I like, it's a very just rare thing for me to want because I like spicy. If you put that on like something with that's spicy, you lose a lot of what's there. Yeah, I really want to do hot pot again. I've been like kind of craving it a little bit. I did check out a new sushi train in Adelaide though this week, which is kind of neat. And there for my lunch. It's a little expensive. Oh, it's kind of weird because like their cheapest plates are cheaper than other sushi trains, but their medium and higher price plates are more expensive. But having said that, if you buy like set meals from there as well, it wasn't that bad. I ended up only spending like $30 because I got a teriyaki salmon donburi there as well, which was really good. I had to add some extra soy sauce into it, but it was pretty good. Cool. So celery and onion garlic go on the same time, so I can do my garlic as well. It's worth it in the end. Well, maybe. Maybe. One of the reasons we're making this soup is because I've said it multiple times. Like, we've built an app that tracks everything that's in our freezer. So every time we put something in the freezer, I add it to the app. And what the app does is at the 6-month mark, we both get alerts being like, "Don't forget about me. I'm still here. I want to be eaten." And what popped up on that was, if I can see it really easily, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. We have some chicken stock already in the freezer. So that's like come up on that time. So that is going into this soup. Garlic oil, nice, nice. We did that once. And then my wife got scared that I was going to give her botulism. The amount the amount of times my wife has thought I was going to give her botulism is more than once. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. Oh my goodness. So one time, all right, one time. This is insane, okay? This is gross, maybe, but a little insane. So, Mika was having a shindig. I can't remember, like some kind of party, maybe. I don't know. She was having a shindig. It was something that she was doing. And I was like, cool, I'm going to cook because that's what I do. And I can make some fancy food for all your friends. And one of the things I decided to do was I was going to do my own marinated feta for them. Was it just for crackers or something? I know. But I was going to make their own, like, marinated feta from scratch for them. So I had the feta, had the oils, had the garlic, had all the herbs and spices marinating in this thing. And it was phenomenal. It was absolutely delicious. We put the rest in the fridge. Now, one day, we were looking for a snack. It might have been like close to midnight. We're like just ravenous goblins going through the fridge looking for food. And we found the leftover feta oil, like the marinated feta with like a little bit. It kind of like fallen apart a little bit. Like it was like the scraps kind of that was left. And we're like, great. We have some crackers or bread left. And we're just like, phenomenal. This thing had been aging. It had infused all these flavors. It was absolutely delicious. It was like what we had made it prior, but like times 5 on the strength. It was super yummy, super, super delicious. But here's the problem. You know, I said it was a little bit later on. Well, we tried to figure out how much later on it was because I'm like, when did I make this? It's been like, I know I made it, but I don't remember when. It's been like a hot minute, and we're like, what did we make it for? Oh yeah, that's right. We made it for like your birthday or something. When was your birthday? Like 11 months ago. This thing was like over a year old, and then my wife's like, what? Surely that can't be good for us. And then she was like Googling shit, and she's like, it had these ingredients in it. Oh my goodness. And the internet was just like, you have botulism, you have botulism, you have botulism. She made me drive her to an after hours GP clinic to be like, do I need to get my stomach pumped? The doctor was just like, are you feeling any of these symptoms? Have any of these things happened to you? And she's like, not yet. And he's just like, well, like, you might have it, but like pumping is very bad. So like we want to make sure. So she was just like, we'll just see if you're okay. And she was fine. She was fine. She was absolutely fine. Nothing happened. But She was a little worried. And then I've done the garlic and honey as well, and she was just like, oh. That was another time. She was like, that one was only like a week and a half, and she's like, nope, we ain't doing this again. I'm not trying to kill her. I'm trying to give her delicious food, okay? Spicy food tastes better the next day. Yeah, man, like chili oil. Oh, I need to. That's something I kind of want to do on stream as well. Is if I can get around to making some more chili oil. Oh, yes. I don't know if I've got the jars for it anymore because like we got like. Do we have? Oh, actually, we got. You know what? We've actually got a couple. I got like these jars, so like they're kind of small, so I could do like. I'd make one batch, but I could like put them in little jars and have the little jar out. That's something I kind of want to do on stream. Is make some more chili oil because delicious. Bro, it was fine. She was fine. I ate it as well. Okay, if she was the only one that ate it, maybe trying to kill the wife. But I ate it too, so that doesn't make it murder. That makes it idiot. Like just idiot. Yeah, no, it was fine. It was delicious. And like I was telling the doctor that he's just like a year, because like he's just like, why the frick did you eat something that was a year old? And she's like, I didn't know it was a year old until we figured it out. And he's like looking at me. He's like, why the hell did you feed this to your wife? I'm like, it was delicious. It was worth it. It was amazing.
Can you help me change them?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright. Not sure if you heard that chat, but the baby is apparently needing changing, and he's too wriggly for mama now. Pasta's good, so you can have some pasta. So I'm just gonna go on mute and go behind the camera for a bit, so we can help change the baby. You know what? Screw it. I won't go on mute. You guys can hear it. If I get peed on, you'll hear it. It'll be funny. Hey, buddy.
Yo.
Hi. Did you have a nap at all?
No.
No? Did you do anything at all? Yeah, to be fair, let me go on the other side. You go. I want to be on the side. Alright, everybody. We're changing. Let's go. Boom. Down. Legs up. Gotcha. Yeah, daddy's got you, okay? Boom. Yeah, you stay there. Do you have a present for daddy? You have a present? Oh my goodness, what the hell is that? It looks like freaking a stock cube. What the hell? What the heck? What the hell, buddy? Oh, that's the zucchini and mince. And the tomato. Like, what the hell? It came out like a brick.
That's not a brick. It's a pretty normal poop.
Alright, what's the other napkin? Can you take the other one away?
What, this one?
Yeah, the dirty one. Get rid of it.
Yeah, of course.
So I got room. And he doesn't put his foot in it. Ugh. Boom. Boom. Done. See, that's not hard, is it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's so easy.
It was so easy. It took like 10 seconds.
David, come on. Stop.
Ugh.
No, it's not easy.
It's so easy.
It's easy for you.
Yeah, it's so easy.
Not for me. It's not easy for me.
Hey, chat.
It's easy for dads with big cars.
So your son a bricklayer? Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yes, he is. Are you get better now? Huh? Yeah. Do you want to try some of the mushrooms that Daddy made?
Dave, did you want to wash your hands? Dave.
Mwah.
You want to wash your hands?
My hands aren't going in the food.
No.
And yes, I would, but like, I'm holding him. I'm waiting for you. Was that good? What that tastes like? You want to tell the chat how good it was? Mmm. Yeah, it was really yummy. Yeah. How much time do I have? Oh, yeah, I still got time. I was like watching the time for the stream because I got to do his food and I'm doing soup prep at the moment. Almost done the soup prep. I have garlic and onions to do, and that's done. And then I've got to do your food. And we're making you satay because we're going to try and do peanut testing this week. And you can't give them straight peanut butter because it's too thick. So we're going to make you some satay. Yay! Yay! Peanuts! Delicious! Yeah! And I swear, buddy, if you're allergic to peanuts, I'm going to be so mad.
I mean,
Did you just put the nappy in a full-size garbage bag?
no, this is a small little garbage bag. The ones that we can't use.
Okay. Alright, whatever.
Good it smells. Ew,
Love a good satay.
cool.
Yeah, we've done the satay once before, but then we didn't get around to having time to like do it because we're a little scared. There's a small possibility that he's allergic. My family's not allergic to anything. Her family is very minorly allergic to something, maybe one of them.
My brother had a milk allergy when he was a baby.
Yeah, so we're not expecting him to have an allergy, but the advice I have seen, and I kind of like, that's smart. We're going to do that. The hospital that's near us, the people that I saw do it did it right in the car park of the hospital. Like they drove to the ER essentially, and they're like, "Hey, buddy, you want some peanut butter?" So like, if we had a shock, they would just walk in, and I'm like, you know what? That's a good idea. that's a big brain idea right there. The hospital near us has a bit of a park in front of it, so we're like, we'll go have a picnic. We won't be as like rash as driving directly straight to the ER. We'll go for a picnic. And we'll be like, buddy, do you want some peanuts? And then if he has we're still in like running distance of the hospital. We'll be fine. That's kind of the plan. And yeah, because he's not supposed to have a lot of salt. But like spice, like he could probably have spice. It's not a huge big deal. But the satay we're doing is like super duper basic. It's essentially just like coconut milk, tomato, and peanut butter. That was it. Just enough to like make the peanut butter like wet, so it's more of a liquid than like the thick paste. Because he's not a dog, he can't work his way through the paste. He'll just like choke on it.
Yes.
All right, are you gonna take him so I can wash my hands?
Yes. Don't do that.
Well, I was seeing you grab other dishes. I'm like, don't stop.
Hello, honey.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
What are you doing? Do you want me to give you some pasta?
I'm going. Well, yeah, I will.
Yeah, go. I'll give the wife some yummy mushroom pasta from Gridania.
Is this your next?
Yeah, well, that's the soup for Monday. We're not going to make it, but I'm just getting the prep work done. To kind of speed myself up.
That's a nice soup. That's a very nice soup, looks like. Oh, you're like, he's opening his mouth. He's like, I want more. I want more delicious pasta.
Ooh. Yeah, because I need to make more pasta, I haven't done like the full mix thing to like emulsify the sauce with the pasta because it just wasn't going to make sense long term because I have to make more pasta. So it's just like I mixed a little bit of it together and then you can have some on top. Alright, there you go. I can get you a spoon out of here. You want to take it or do you want me to walk it somewhere with you?
Just put it on the coffee table.
Yep. Oh.
Did you do the carrots as well, Dave?
For this soup, like I went on a spill before about that it requires a mirepoix. Like most soups require a mirepoix, which is onion, celery, carrot. This one specifically does not. Yeah, no, it just wants onion, celery, and garlic. That's it.
Maybe it works better with the blue cheese for it to be without carrot.
Hello. Yeah, it just doesn't want it. I know most like soups, and if you're doing like if you're making, yeah, like even stocks, even having a mirepoix kind of adds a good base to them. But that's not what we're after.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
2 garlic cloves crushed. We'll just give it like once we're storing it, we'll give it just like a bit of a rough chop. That was one. Where'd the other one go? Where'd my other... Did I only have 1 garlic? Or was that both of them? No, I cut it in half. Right? No? Maybe? Maybe that was the 2? Maybe this... I don't know, I've lost track now. Whatever. That's 2. We'll say it's 2. Cool, so that goes in another bag. It's gonna have to be another big one. What do we think of having Blob on stream for the cook? Do we think we should get him to do anything funny? I don't know what other funny things I could get to do him. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I want to kind of work on for the stream. One of the things I just started on yesterday was doing another like stream starting page for the cooking one specifically. Because like going live straight away does like one, it takes time for people to like get in and get the notification click in. So like going live and waiting a few minutes to just like that happen. Because it would suck for me to be doing something like uber important and people not even know like the stream was live. So having a bit of like the starting video, something I'm keen on doing. But I haven't thought of anything else really. Well, the other thing is just like planning the $50 a week kitchen thing that I gotta come up with ideas for. Chili seems to be the winning number at this point. Buying a $2 bag of rice, buying multiple dried beans, canned tomatoes, and making chili. That's essentially the go-to. If I can fit a chicken in there as well, I'm gonna be very happy. Because it means we can do chicken soup, we can do grilled chicken, we can do chicken rice. Alright, and then the next thing, and the last thing for this, is 2 onions.
Hold on, Bubba.
Because I'm probably just going to do 1.5. Because I already have a half here. I don't really, if I can save putting another half in the fridge, that'll be good. Unless I already have a half in the fridge. Nope. Yeah, so I'll just do 1.5 so I don't have to keep another half of an onion in the fridge for a long period of time. I'm sure it won't matter too much. It'll be alright. Oh. We've been here for a little while. How about we switch to cutting cam, huh? Spend a little moment. Feel like it's time for a switch. Oh, why are you not turning? Come on. Oh, there we go, maybe. Bruh. Why are we not flipping? There we go. Stupid thing. I don't think the gimbal likes being used the way I've been using it. There we go. Kill. Do we like the chopping board view, chat? Is it worth like doing the momentary pause to like set it up? I like it. I think it's cool. My only problem is the gimbal. I'd rather have a tripod of some description to clip it onto. Like the chopping board view? Yeah. Nice. I think it just makes more sense to like go to the other one if we're having like a big chatty spot. I would like to have like, oh man, I have like ideas. Like the big idea was always if I could get multiple cameras that were always mounted, and then get the foot pedals, because I'm not touching the computer. Like my hands are a little too messy going over. Like I've got a mouse here to like fix things if I have to, but having to touch the computer, I can click quickly like wipe, and it's just like annoying. But if I had like the foot pedals, instead of even like clicking the button on my phone, I could just be like bang on the floor. Like
you're gonna have to change the bed because the baby's too much.
That's alright. I'll do it later. But yeah, using foot pedals to like swap between permanently mounted cameras would be great.
Alright, I'm just gonna turn it up a bit.
No,
Down.
you can keep it exactly how it is. You do not touch the air conditioner. Oh, that's because you opened the window. Because you're crazy.
I didn't open the window, you opened it.
Did I?
Remember?
No.
You did it because of the onion.
Ah. Alright. This is just asking for a coarsely chop, probably because it's going to blitz it. Usually with if you're doing like a proper mirepoix, you'll dice it. Like it's pretty fine. Recipe is definitely calling for coarsely chopped. So we're just going to break it into chunks. Small enough to get blitzed later on. Boom, boom. Those ones can probably and hopefully fit in just one of our larger Ziploc bags. Yeah, I reckon I'll fit. And that'll be, I think, all the prep I need to do for this one. Yeah. And then we're just doing baby food. I've got a little bit of time to do some baby food stuff. So on the baby food menu, because we already have some stuff that's frozen, I think we might have gone through all of the meat options like last week, maybe. I just thought about that. Because there's only one cube in there. So it might just be the mashed potato now. So next week I'll have to make sure we've add some more protein on the menu for them. But this week I've got satay, and then we've got cauliflower and pumpkin as well. Cool. But yeah, like these bags. These are just for everyone's like FYI. We really like these bags. So these ones here. I used to be a milk bottle bags, and they have like an actual lock on the zip, so you can just boop, without having to like muck around about getting any of the crap lined up or like trying to do it when you have like food over your hands. Like I always found that awkward is when you're trying to do like the manual ones and you've got food on your hands, you've got food in the bag and it's getting trapped. That doesn't matter. Done. So yeah, definitely like those. Cool. Soup prep. Done. Now, like I said, the satay that we're doing for the baby, very, very, very simple. Essentially, it's 3 ingredients just to try and loosen up the peanut butter. We got some coconut milk. We got some smooth peanut butter. We would always get the crunchy peanut butter, but we've been trying to do this for 4 containers of peanut butter, I reckon, because we keep getting the smooth one ready to like give it to baby, so like there's no chunks in there. And we'll want 1 or 2 tomatoes. Like it's really awkward because like we're not gonna make that much satay. He's not gonna eat that much satay, so we just gotta kind of figure it out. But it's gonna be super duper simple. Nothing we really need to measure or worry about. The only real kind of prep stuff I'm going to do here is cut up the tomato a little bit, because we don't want like huge chunks of the skin. If I was really fussed about it, boiling the tomato and then skinning it would probably be the way to go, but that is too much of a pain in my butt. So we're just gonna chop it up, because the skin will kind of peel off anyway as it fries up, but we just don't want big like runs of the skin, nothing that you can choke on. As always, I don't know how many people in here actually have kids, but this is what we do. You don't have to do this. You can go talk to your doctor about what you can feed your baby. This is not instructional when it comes to baby food. Not at all.
I have cheese.
We have a little bit of Parmesan left, yeah.
Need more cheese.
What do you mean it needs more cheese? That's 40 grams of cheese in.
I would like my cheese. Or thyme, or whatever you added.
Like, yeah, we only need 1 tomato. Even that's like probably too much. Like, that much. Like half a tomato. Alright, you want more cheese? You want more cheese? How dare you ask for more cheese? No, I'm not putting it in the microwave. I'm not putting it in the microwave.
You just blow on it, like warm it up with your breath.
Why do you want it warmed up?
Just, I don't know, maybe because it's too small. No.
You don't care if Parmesan gets melted. It's not kind of...
Okay.
There you go. How dare you insult the chef's cooking? How dare you?
I think it's nice, but...
Chat, is the wife super rude and out of place right now? Or am I being a pansy? Because you know what, I think she should say sorry for insulting the chef. Alright, so we're just adding like a yay amount in there. We're gonna heat that up.
One less arm
Mm-hmm. You, chat, are coming with me. Coming over here. How's that? Ah, that's pretty good. Oh, it's feet cam. It's feet cam. We can't have feet cam.
Oh no.
There we go. Get rid of feet cam. No feet cam for chat. Filthy gooners. Not chat. I love you. I know you're not like that. You guys, we have a mature chat here. We have a mature chat here. I know that's not you. I know that's not you. It's not you. I know. No, so essentially we're gonna boil that. Weaken up the tomatoes a little bit. You might even get a smushy smasher in there. Why are you doing that here?
I don't know.
the baby.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm going.
Oh damn, the smushy smasher is out of action. It needs soaking. Well, I guess we'll just go with what we've got.
Whoa!
Oh, come on. Why is there so much shit in here? There you go. Ideally, I'd have the smushy smasher to like break up the tomatoes a little bit more, but it doesn't look like I've got that. So we're just gonna have to do our best. We can always ram it through like the mortar and pestle afterwards as well. I'm not opposed to doing that for the baby. But like I said, this is going to be super simple. It's not going to be like over the top, million ingredients, million spices kind of saute. Baby's not going to care much either way. It's purely here to facilitate peanuts. Peanut butter is just freaking amazing. It's just like that item that like if I'm craving something that's like fatty and protein, like your first choice might be to get that midnight burger. But just getting like a spoonful of peanut butter, ugh, it hits that craving very well as well. So yeah, we just want to dissolve all of that peanut butter in this mixture. That's it. That's the entire point of this. Make sure it's no clumpy. It's not sticky. And it can be ingested easily by a baby. And then this one might not go in the freezer because it might just get added to other stuff that he eats if he's not allergic to it. And fingers crossed, he's not allergic to it. Tastes like a satay. No, so that's it for that one. If we need a little bit more, we can do, but that's it. That one. Super simple. Like other sautés, you could do like you'd add soy sauce. Probably adding a little bit of acid is usually good, whether that's vinegar or more like a lemon juice, because that'll break it down a little bit more. But yeah, soy sauce is usually in there. You obviously add like chilies and that kind of thing. Soy sauce probably has a lot of salt content, and whilst like we give him little nibbles of stuff, if I'm making it specifically for him, trying to lower the salt amount, very good idea. And spicy, like I've wanted to give him spicy stuff for a while. I asked like, I genuinely was like, I asked some people I know that are Indian, and they had kids. I was like, when did you start eating, like feeding your child like hot curries and stuff? And their answer was like, as soon as they could eat food. They're just like, boom, chili, let's go. And I was like, huh, all right. Because yeah, I want to know when I can like give them chili. Supposedly babies don't have that many taste buds, so like they might not even notice how hot something is. Up to a certain point, anyway. Yeah, so that's that one. One other thing we've got is cauliflower and pumpkin. Yeah, I technically need that pot again. No. No, bruh. What do you mean? What you mean, bro? It's fun, bro.
It's fun, bro.
It's fun, bro. Yeah, look, chat. You cooked.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Wife's just crazy.
Hey, it's well,
I don't know.
I don't know what you mean by cooked, like that. It's like too raw for me.
Really not raw. It's fine.
It's like a touch more, like a minute more. That would be it for me. I'm starving.
That's more. Alright, saute's going in here.
You gotta do it. You're on. I really like it. Release the baby.
Don't release the baby.
Release the baby.
It's just like, release the Kraken! Best Kraken in movies. Or it's Atlantis 2. Hands down. Best Kraken. Mind controlled people. Mind controlled a whole town.
I don't remember.
Got it to like send it like sacrifices.
Actually, I don't think I watched Atlantis, but I don't remember. So yeah. But me and Dave watched Atlantis together.
Yeah. Atlantis is my favorite Disney movie by far. Even now. Like, my goodness.
It is really good.
What do we think, chat? Like, on all the Disney movie rankings, how high up is Atlantis? Oh, what's her name?
Oh, wait, oh!
Because I know it's Milo. Milo's the dude.
Milo's the dude.
It's like Kira.
Yeah.
Or Kida. Or something.
Yeah.
Kida. She's a Disney princess. Everyone forgets about it. But definitely the best Disney princess. Hands down. She turns into a giant crystal. What other Disney princess turns into a giant crystal?
She turns into a crystal?
Yeah.
What movie?
The first one!
Oh, yeah?
That's the entire plot. Is that she's a crystal lady.
No, I don't remember the end. I remember she doesn't make it though. They have... No.
She's
she
alive.
Does. She does. Milo stays with her and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna...
Milo stays with her and they make babies.
They have the baby.
Pretty sure they make babies.
I think there's like a, 1 year later, and then it's like, maybe not 1 year later.
I vaguely recall that there's like a baby riding like a thing.
Yeah, I knew that. Oh, he's so cute. He's adorable. You got pumpkin for the pumpkin soap?
No.
Wait, it's for something else.
Yeah. I was just thinking. Now that I've got peanut butter, well, I've put peanut butter in this, I kind of need to... This is no longer allergen free. So if I want to make the other food, I have to put it on a different chopping board. Good thing I did the satay last, huh, chat? Because now we have pathetically small chopping board. Ugh. What is this shite? What is this? This is rubbish. This was an old cheese board. Until I got used too many times. And then I'm like, yo, it's ugly. Can't use it as a cheese board anymore. How much do we want to make? He eats a lot more now. Like, we started off making him food, and it was like half an ice cube of food he would eat. And then he very, very quickly was like, nah, bro. I'll have like an entire cube of fruit plus like the yogurt that you mix with it, and I'll just demolish all of it in one sitting, and I won't even blink an eye. And then I'll still cry at the end because I want more. Like, the guy's crazy. He eats so much food. But yeah, so full of cauliflower and cauliflower. To be fair, we just had the cauliflower left over, and I wanted to use it, and I was like, baby needs more food. We'll do cauliflower. Had no idea what to mix with it. There was a couple of ideas I saw online. Pretty much was like, yeah, too freaking hard. My wife asked the question for us if we wanted pumpkin during the week, and I was like, no, not really. But then I bought one anyway for him, just to like, so he has a mixture of food. Because I don't think just eating cauliflower will have the nutritional I don't know, babe. That's why I put it over there.
Here.
It can go in bowls and go in the fridge. I haven't got that far yet.
Sorry, I'll just put it temporarily because I have some other stuff.
Oh, buddy, you're gonna fall over. You're gonna fall over, bud.
No.
The wife very strategically. We have like a 4x4 bookcase, so it's like this tall, and it has like a grid of 4x4. The wife already strategically took everything off the bottom shelves because he just yeeted everything, and now he crawls through the bottom shelves, which is completely safe. I have tested it. I was worried the first time I saw him do it, but then I legit put my foot on the bottom shelf and then just shook it. The thing didn't move, so we're pretty alright with him doing that. Because his little secret tunnel. But now that he can stand himself up. What he was just doing is he stood himself up onto his knees so he could reach the second shelf, and he's trying to like yeet books out of the bookshelf. Because you like yeeting things, don't you, buddy? Yeah.
That's what I like.
It's like, look at this, yeet. I think it's majorly he just wants us to go get it. Like he wants to play fetch with us. I'm pretty sure that's why when he's upstairs with me, he just eats stuff that I give him to play with. Because he's just like, I just want Daddy to give it back to me. I think it's fun. Alright, cauliflower. Maybe that much. So for him, at this point, he doesn't need like puree, so we've stopped sieving stuff. But he definitely needs a like small, soft.
Yeah. So if it's soft food, you can just put it into little bites. Yeah. Bite size. Yeah, like cool. I do with watermelon and of course banana and yeah, like that.
So we're just gonna boil that on the stove as well.
You can also give him like shredded cheese. Which is good.
The lid. Oh, you know, I'm not gonna use the lid because even if I knew. Oh no, it's in the dishwasher, so I didn't actually end up using it. Wait, use it. Cool. All right, and that's pretty much the last thing that we need to make. I don't think you guys really like. It's not going to be very important or educational to just watch the water boil and for me to mash it afterwards. But that's about it, I guess, for today. What do you guys think? We had a little bit more direction today with doing the Final Fantasy XIV recipe. What do you guys think? Now that we're out of tech test territory, is there any ideas for those that are sticking around and watching of stuff that would be cool that you want to see? I'm very happy to do like chat recipes as well. Should we set up like a channel in the Discord to like for people to submit recipes to? Because I'm very happy to do that. Like if you guys are like, you need to buy a $400 Wagyu steak for this, I'm not doing it. But like just little stuff like we did with the mushrooms today, I'm more than happy to kind of try them out. I always like trying new things. So what do you guys think? New channel in the Discord? We do just have the foodie channel as well, so people could just post recipes in there maybe. Instead of it just being an image dump spot. That is a lot of mushrooms. It just doesn't taste like mushrooms. It's just like, after it's been sitting here, it's got a bit, it's just chewy. It's like, I'm like trying to bite through them. But, and I like it. So that'll be our dinner for today and tomorrow, and maybe one more day after that, hope, maybe.
Yeah.
And I'm working on the $50 a week thing. That's going to be an interesting one. That's going to be a very interesting one. Because for that, what we do like usually on the Saturday, like I said, I'm not making the soup because it doesn't make sense. But for that $50 a week thing, we would make everything on the day for the whole week. We would just have to freeze it, fridge it, give it to someone else, and we might eat someone else, but that's kind of not fair. Well, to be fair, I'm only budgeting for one person. That's gonna be the framework of it. So, yeah, but we'll have to make it all on the day. So that'll be an interesting thing. I don't know what I'm going to do with the food afterwards. And we'll be buying the equipment as well. So for that, I won't be using this knife. There's a knife at IKEA that I've kind of picked out already. I'll be using that. It's like $7. Hopefully it works. Mm. Mm. There we can think about. I just like this format. Cooking, like food. The thing with like the $50 a week is I'm very passionate about food and making sure people eat. It's not like I don't want to do it as a bragging thing, but like last year for our church participates in like food drives and stuff. And we participated in that because it's very important to me more than anything on Christmas, that people can spend time with their families and they can have full stomachs. So being able to do an educational thing where it's like, oh yeah, you just got moved out of home, you don't have any money, maybe you're just going through a rough spot. How can you feed yourself with the little amount of money that you might have? Especially with like living cost stuff and a bunch of things going up in price. Yeah, that's a passion thing I want to do. The recipe book's really cool for doing the Final Fantasy stuff. We technically have access potentially. I wonder if it was your sister's book. I wonder if she's taking it with her. Damn. The Skyrim book. One of my mates is the Pokemon is one as well. So I could ask him if there's something funky out of there he would want me to cook. Maybe I'll do that now. Where's my phone? I'll just message him. I was like, is there something specific out of the Pokemon book that you think I should cook? Oh, where is he? Yeah, cool. Done. Alright, but yeah, otherwise, that's about our time up anyway. I'm on 10 minutes before my timer, like my time's up. That's about it. Chat, thank you for coming in. YouTube, thank you for being here. We'll be playing the plan that will be solidified tomorrow. Is I'm going to try and get one more stream of Smite because I missed that Thursday stream because someone, not me, not the wife, but an unnamed third person that may only be a foot tall in this house stopped me from streaming. So I'm going to try and do another Smite stream on Monday for the review, but that might be the only one other than doing another cooking stream on Saturday. But yeah, and see you then. Thanks, chat. Hopefully the kitchen doesn't catch on fire as I try to turn the stream off. Bye bye. I'll see you next time. See you next time. See you next time. When everything is working. Alright. I just gotta watch the chat. Twitch is caught up. I gotta wait for YouTube to catch up. And